a wish so bold. Three wizards summoned them with stories untold. Vecna's shadow casts a looming threat. Adventurers rise, our fates intersect. Cosmos hair like star strands, druid power in his hands. Nature's call, he does reply. Hair like moonlight, he can't deny. Beneath the soft glow of moon's tender light, he embraces the night. Morrow from a grove so small, druid of stars answers the call. Always there, a friend so true. Light of stars, he'll guide you to druid hearts in rhythmic dance. Their bond is the universe's chance. We'll fight together, heart and soul. Magic and might, our ultimate goal. Vecna, beware, your darkness will fall. United we stand, adventurers call. Zephyr stands with fire so bright, paladin in the darkest night. Embrace the flame inside his heart. From the cleric's path he depart. Paladin with purpose strong, he will fight to end the wrong. Asa sings with haunting grace, an Asimar with a past no one can trace. A bard with secrets held tight, grave cleric whispers hidden from light. Melodies echo through the silent night. Her truth will shine when the time is right. We'll fight together, heart and soul. Magic and might, our ultimate goal. Vecna, beware, your darkness will fall. United we stand, adventurers call. Zelric, wizard, time's dear friend, searching for kin till the end. Books and spells, his guiding light, through shadows of eternal night. Endless quest he climbs. Murderogo, he is sly, with a heart full of courage, he dares to defy. His father once lost to the cultist's cruel snare. He crafts tools of wonder with skill and with care. Together we march through shadows and lights, six spirits strong in the dead of night. Wizard's wish has forged our might. Vecna's reign will end tonight.
Welcome back, everybody. Session 13 of Vecna, Eve of Ruin. So, last time, we began with our heroes stepping into the new mushroom circle that Merkel Haggard and his fellows of the Green had constructed in Paso Branch, Tennessee, so that our heroes could return to Illustrial Silverhand's extraplanar sanctum. You return to the sanctum to find that Illustrial had manifested some bedrooms for the party due to map limitations. Some people are bunking up, but that's okay. And she was very pleased to hear that Merlinor was able to find his father and that everybody came back alive for to essentially continue the main mission here, which is gathering all 7 pieces of the Rod of 7 Parts in order to try to turn back the tide of Vecna's ritual of remaking. Also in the sanctum, you found Milena von Talstiv, Illustrial's wife, stitching up a wound in Mordenkainen's leg. She finished up, and then, with Illustrial's permission, she very cheerfully agreed to get shifted away from the sanctum to fulfill the party's shopping requests. There were some discussions with Mimir, the floating skull of lore. Asla asked Mimir about the plane of Elysium. And what Asla heard, essentially, Elysium currently ruled by the Archangel Thalor, the one true king who rose to the throne after his just and holy war against the disgraced King Alarion and Queen Seraphine, who were exiled to the Shadowlands. And now, under Thalor's watchful eye, Elysium prospers again and forevermore. To anybody in the room, this, kind of very clearly upset Asla. And she kind of retreated for a bit, kind of lost in thought. But she seemed to cheer up a bit when she got to play her new song for Tarbin Tool and for the party. And Tarbin was very grateful, very happy about the new song, and kind of as an aside, he asked the party, "Hey, if you come across any like strange musical instruments that I've maybe never seen before during your planar travels, like if you could bring those back, that would be super sweet of you." Zelric asked Mimir about the plane of Theros and learned kind of a bit more about the, I guess, kind of combined with what you heard and what you knew before, right, about this city of Akros, right? This militaristic city that plays host on a regular basis to something called the Aroan Games, right? This event where people from all over the land of Theros come and participate in all sorts of competitions, all sorts of sporting events, all sorts of martial combat in the arena. You learned about that and then did some research to try to peg. I guess you also heard from Mimir, right, that the Aroan Games in Theros' history are a thing of the past, right? The last Aroan Games was held some time ago, and they were notable in another way in that they were presided over by a mysterious new priestess. So Zelric did some research with the intent to try to find the point in Theros' history when the last Aroan Games were held. And he was kind of bugged and prodded by a very hungover Tasha the Witch into sharing his story with her about his wife and his child who were lost in space and time during a ritual that a younger Zelric had conducted. And um, and also what Zelric learned in kind of his subsequent years about where they might have gone using Galio Elebro's prism, using the time bridge ritual that he learned about in the book Tasha's Temporal Trials. And Tasha asked if she could study this prism prototype, the improved prism prototype that Galio Elebro had left with Zelric, while the party is away on their next adventure, and she might be able to help out upon their return. Zephyr cast aside the blessings of the goddess Shantia and went through, kind of did some research of his own into gods of war, gods of battle, spent some time retraining his martial capabilities upstairs in the sanctum, and ultimately rededicated himself as a paladin of Tempest, the foe hammer, the lord of battles. And Tempest was more than happy to accept this powerful new devotee, right? It's not every day a level 12 comes to you and says, "Can I be your paladin?" So Tempest was stoked about that. Zephyr is a paladin of Tempest. Okay. And then basically we got briefed on kind of where you're going next, right? So you learned from the Wizards 3 that the second rod fragment is in a region called the Mournland in the world of Eberron. And basically this region is a mist-shrouded valley. This place in particular, the outskirts of a place called Mount Ironrot, which is a small location within the very large region of the Mournland, is this kind of valley, this mountain valley. The Mournland as a whole is the site of something called the Last War that occurred in Eberron, a continent-spanning war that culminated in something called the Day of Mourning, some kind of cataclysm that just left this whole region essentially destroyed, leveled, and shrouded in mist. So you were told that one of the properties of this region is navigation can be difficult, and magical navigation can be impeded. So the first rod piece that you carry, under normal circumstances, should kind of point you directly to the second one. But unfortunately, all it's doing is pointing you to this mountain valley. So Mordenkainen explained about these devices that he's learned about called docents that powered, during the last war, these enormous mechanical constructs called colossi that were used as war machines during the last war. And he says if you can find one of those, the local magic of that docent, if you can pair that with the rod, that may be enough to basically juice its divining capabilities to point you to that second rod fragment. So we stepped through Illustrial's portal in the Sanctum. We stepped out of this great metal oval portal into the mists of Mount Ironrot, and that is the map that we're seeing on the screen now. Um, and almost immediately, we heard a just thundering footsteps as um, several large four-legged dinosaurs burst out of the mist, chased by something that in our world we know as a T-Rex, but I'm sure none of our characters had seen before. Um, with some druidic magic, Morrow was able to communicate with the fleeing dinosaurs, kind of assure them that the party was going to take down this T-Rex, and they did. And in exchange, the dinosaurs offered you a ride, basically to wherever your next location was going to be. So we went from the portal, we rode the dinosaurs over to this ruined, fallen Colossus. Here, spent a few hours searching the the ruined body of the Colossus and determined that the docent was removed from this machine with surgical precision. Um, Looks like someone knew exactly what they were looking for, knew exactly how to remove it, right? And as we kind of stepped out of the Colossus or ended our search, we were confronted by a small party of humanoid-shaped sentient constructs who were adamant that you all do not belong here. You all do not have the right to be poking around in these great machines, and you should leave. They appeared ready to back up that demand with force until Asla charmed the one leading them, and all of a sudden that leader seemed much less interested in fighting, kind of much more interested in, hey, no, just, yeah, okay, this is basically a friendly reminder. You guys don't belong here. When you know, probably pretty soon you should leave. Okay, nice meeting you. Let's pack it up, boys. I'm sure our new friends will get out of here. And they departed, and there was no fight with these machines. We then made our way to this riverside camp that you're able to see, and we'll move us back over to that map now. And at this camp, you spoke with, which was occupied by a small group of veterans of the last war called the Turquoise Spear was the name of their platoon. And they were led by an orc woman named Caliph. I believe you told Caliph, essentially, we're in this place because we need to save the multiverse. She kind of nodded, rolled her eyes, didn't ask for many more specifics. I don't think you gave her many more specifics. And she kind of explained, look, we are here to kind of try to find enough treasures that we can salvage, from the rubble of the last war, that we can sell in markets outside of the Mournland to buy ourselves a new, better life away from this place. You very generously donated some food in the form of rations, in the form of a smoked tabaxi tail, that you didn't have to tell them where that came from. They didn't ask. They were very grateful. Caliph was very moved by this. And when you retreated a ways way to set up your camp, she came over, she spoke to you, and she shared a kind of shameful secret with you, which was that at one point she had the means to get these people out of here, to buy their way um, to a better life, and she lost those. She lost the treasures that she had. She lost the magical items that she'd had, and she's worried that if the people under her command knew this, that they would not forgive her. And then basically she asked you to speak with her in the morning. And we began our long rest. And my map isn't coming up.
And do we all get heroic inspiration to start?
I don't believe so. Did I say that you did?
I don't remember.
No.
No.
I have mine.
I still
I
have
still
mine.
have
I still
mine.
have mine.
Yeah, I was just curious if that's a thing or not. I couldn't remember.
So
After big fights.
after
You have a long leg.
basically after big missions complete, or you can kind of earn it, on an individual basis. Also, humans under the new rules, I think they get a heroic inspiration every long rest.
Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but I don't think we have. Oh wait, Zelric, you're a human, aren't you?
Human? Let me see.
Cosmo's a human.
Cosmos a human.
Oh, Cosmos is human. All right.
I
Maybe
almost
that's
forget
why.
Cosmo's human because of his.
Because
Zup.
of his amazing hair.
That's right.
Merlinor is a human touched by the green. I don't know if that counts.
No, you're under the
Yeah.
rules. You're your custom lineage thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
You're what I
We
call a
humans
weirdo.
have resourceful. You gain heroic inspiration whenever you finish a long rest.
Yeah. So for those humans among us, make sure you're burning that because you'll get it
Sounds
on the next day.
good. I will remember that. I didn't realize
Yeah.
that when I made my character.
Oh, my book came today,
so
by the way,
I guess
too.
anything over the night do you guys want to do? I know that Zelric set up his dome, right? A tiny
set
hut.
Up set up my little perimeter and then put the dome up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
He was inside it all night, but our group can leave it, and I'd only allowed our group to enter and leave it. So
Okay. So the night will pass essentially uneventfully. Everyone can get their benefits of a long rest. If anyone needs to swap out any spells, you can do that if you have not already.
Did that.
And- Okay. Is everyone sleeping inside the dome? Is that the idea?
That was the
Here.
plan.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can remove the weasel. I'm not going to bring him right back.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot do they go away after a day?
For
should
druids,
say-
they do.
oh really? That's crazy.
Yeah,
It,
they get. Yeah. Well, under the old rules, druids couldn't cast Find Familiar. So this is like part of the trade-off is now they can do it, but it only lasts a day, and it takes a wild shape charge.
Which I
Um,
find
it's
kind of
just
silly.
leveled spell slot for the familiar.
What's that?
The familiar is just a spell slot.
Oh, okay.
You can use a wild shape ability or a spell slot, yeah.
I'm never
Okay.
going to use a wild shape ability for it. I'll just tell you that now.
All right. Morrow, are you bringing your owl
he-
back in the morning?
He's dismissed for now.
He's dismissed. Okay. All right. So
Should name him. Oh, I don't have temp HP anymore.
no, yeah, thank you. Anyone who had aid cast on them yesterday does not have it when you wake up.
And that lasts 8 hours, right?
Yeah.
I know once Zelric gets up, he'll spin the spell slot for mage armor, so that's already activated for the day.
Yeah,
Okay.
before we like start any adventures,
Hmm.
probably do something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do that too. Whenever we actually get up and start moving, then that'll pop it. But I've already knocked off the spell slot for it. So
Okay.
Also, how are you feeling about the Gambler's Blade after last session?
I'm good with it. I'm good with
Okay.
the Gambler's Blade. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so you will see as you're kind of waking up, you will see Caliph alone approaching your dome. She cannot see inside of it, right? She can't enter it, but you
Right.
you see her walk up to the dome, and she knocks on it, and she whispers, "Says you I assume you're up. I can't see anything, but I can hear a bit of shuffling. There's something I want you to see."
Before anybody leaves, Asla is gonna say, with a shimmer and a cheer, 8 is here, my friends don't fear, hearts united, strong and bright, together we shine in dazzling light. And I'm gonna cast it on Zelric, Merlinor, and Zephyr.
Okay.
Yeah,
At second level?
Yes.
Okay. So for those three, your HP, your max HP goes up by 5, and you heal that 5 also.
Cool. I guess once everyone starts rousing, Zelric will dismiss the dome
Okay.
if it's not already fading, hitting 8 hours. So
Yeah. Okay. And the dome kind of dissolves away, and Caliph is looking at all of you. She says, you have to come quick if you want to see.
I totally forgot Zephyr wasn't squishy anymore.
it's not as squishy.
Yeah.
He's still a good person to have it.
Yeah.
I think I have
He's
the most
frontline.
HP out of everyone.
Yeah. Well,
Also,
now you have extra.
Merlinor is not as easy to hit anymore either. So
Well,
Yeah,
You're
Merlinor got
always
really hard out of nowhere.
you've taken some really bad hits this game, so.
I know.
Zelric will get up and follow her.
Asla will come out as well.
Okay.
Mara's gonna follow.
Okay.
I'm straggling behind the group.
All right.
Cosmo's gonna come out and shake his mane, and then follow.
Okay.
I just want to sleep in one day. Just one day, that's all I'm asking for.
Well, then you should have had me put up the tower, guys. The dome literally only lasts for 8 hours.
So it's about to poof away, anyways.
Yeah.
You can stay sleeping, you just won't have a dome.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, you tired of
Sure.
saving the world?
I'm not tired of saving the world. I'm just tired.
I hear you, bud.
Aw.
Pep up, fireman. Let's go.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay. So once Kayla sees you moving, she will kind of wordlessly lead you essentially back here on the map, right? Your dome was a ways away off the map. And she will point into the distance to the north. And as you focus, you can see a group of 6 figures walking in a line in the distance. They are heading north. You see them stopping occasionally to study the ground or to pick something up. And they kind of look like this.
Oh.
And Caliph says that's them. The Warforged. The construct soldiers built for a war that is over. That rages no longer, so now they're just stuck here. With nothing to fight but the occasional flesh and blood that crosses their path. I'd almost pity them if I thought they had souls to pity, but, well, they don't. Don't
You-
forget that.
Is that
You-
what I charmed?
A similar looking creature
Okay.
is what you charmed, yeah.
Have you crossed swords with any of them yet?
Maybe not those 6, but other Warforged, yes. And, well, we used to be a larger platoon.
Was
They
it
are not to be trifled with. They are territorial. They do not take kindly to scavenging.
all right? Well, you answered my next question.
They are almost religiously fanatic. Some you hear in their war cries invoking the Lord of Blades. And from what little I've been able to gather, this is some figure, some type of religious figure who promises to unite all the Warforged and reclaim all of the Mournland under their name, to raise a new kingdom on the ashes of Sire, led by Warforged, populated by Warforged, for the benefit of Warforged. But look around. There's no kingdom being raised, and I don't think there ever will be in this place again.
Well, no more Warforged are being made, correct?
I don't know. I don't know if they have the capability to create more on their own. They're just machines. But perhaps the machines may be building more, perhaps not.
Don't you think that's a little racist that they're trying to build a kingdom for only their kind and not for all?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes. It certainly doesn't sound like you or I would be any more welcome than we are right now.
Is there any other types of these machines that we should be on the lookout for?
We've seen, usually, I mean, this is the form that remain to walk. During the war, as you know, there were the colossal ones, but none of them walk anymore. Thank the gods.
Well, why don't they walk anymore?
They, day of mourning, deactivated them all somehow. In addition to all the life it swept from this place. In addition to the scorching of the earth, the raising of the mist. It sent any of the colossal ones that still walked to the ground, unmoving.
When you talk about the raising of the mists, what can you tell me more about that?
Much of the Mournland is surrounded by thick, miles thick in some places, mist that rises high as mountains and blocks even those who have tried to observe the interior of the Mournland from their flying machines from being able to do so. There are gaps. They tend to move, but they're not reliable. But this phenomenon was not present before the war or during most of the war. Not until the day of mourning.
So it's a phenomenon, huh? You don't know the origin of it?
No. I don't know that anyone knows what caused any of this. And as you're having this discussion, the six Warforged kind of walk on into the mists, not the mist surrounding the Moorland, but just the kind of haze that permeates this place, right? That permeates the interior here. You can see that they are heading north, following this river. And Caliph says, just need some valuable scrap, and we can get out of here.
One sec, Caliph. I think our group needs to confer really quick.
Okay.
Before we do that, I would like to start the morning with a bit of good tiding. I assume your men and you have not eaten or drank anything today so far?
That is correct. We are saving what remains of your generous offering from last night. We intend to make that last as long as we can.
Okay, good. Then I'm not too late. Maro's going to cast Good Berry, and I have 10 berries for him in his hand.
Ooh.
Pass these out amongst your people. It'll supplant any hunger for a full day. You won't have to eat any of the rations.
She studies one.
It's good.
And
I promise. There's no malice in this.
she sniffs it. And she eats it. She kind of chews it for a while and swallows. And her eyes widen as she realizes she is feeling something she has not felt in a long, long time. The absence of hunger. And she does hand them out to the other four members of the Turquoise Spear that are here. Thank you.
There is one more thing I'd like to do. In whatever largest vessel you can hold it in, let's get some water out of this river. I know it sounds crazy. Trust me.
Very little sounds crazy at this point.
Fair enough. And I'll help them scoop the water if they need.
Yeah, they can. They pull out like some wash basins, basically, and
Yeah.
they scoop it out.
They have a barrel, that'd be great.
Yeah, and they bring them over to you.
Now
These
it's
two.
within a 5-foot sphere. So whatever they have there,
Mhm.
I will cast Purify Food and Drink.
Okay. What does that look like when you do that?
I feel like it'd just be like some like wispy stardust kind of going into the water and making pure. Like you see the purple just fade from the center out.
Not have not seen this clarity among the water, and I'd forgotten what it was supposed to look like.
Rid of that.
You are here, you said, to save the world, or the worlds.
A lot of them, yeah.
That also sounds less crazy than it did last night. What can we do to repay you?
Remain non-hostile is always a good thing. There is, we are looking for something particular. If you have any information that could help us, but I do this out of the kindness of my heart. I don't need a haggle for it.
What in particular do you seek?
What we are looking for, we don't need to take with us. We just need to use it to find something else.
Then you can have it.
Then you can have it.
Okay.
I don't remember what it's called. Zephyr, take it away. I might not have been paying the greatest of attention last night.
Recap 10 minutes ago. What was that thing called?
Beats me,
A
man.
docents.
Borzoi.
The bourgeoisie.
Words.
The docent, the like heart of one of those
the
giant metal Goliaths, automatons.
That.
Also, I just want to point out that Zelric piped up for Zephyr.
That wasn't me getting mixed up. Don't put a tally on there.
That wasn't me getting mixed up. That was just me answering.
A tally's a tally.
That was Zelric being sick of my bad memory.
That's Zelric's keen mind coming in. Sorry.
Yes, I know of what you speak. The docents. And one, I don't really know why it would be useful to you, but I trust you. I do know it would fetch quite a price in the markets outside the Moorland. That would be more than enough for my men and me. I've not found, obviously, any such devices, or we would not be here still. I know that they are what powered the Colossi. I know that at times we have seen Warforged parties scavenging the ruined bodies of the Colossi. And it's possible that that's why we haven't found any of these devices amongst those great structures, because these Warforged are taking them. It worries me a bit what they might be doing with them.
Do you think they could create more Warforged with them?
They could be trying to like bring
I do.
back
A giant.
giants.
The
Oh,
bomb.
God.
They could.
Bomb factory.
It could be any of those things. I don't know how the devices work. I know that they are some blend of technology and magic. I would not be shocked to learn that they could be used somehow to create more Warforged, to re-power, create a Colossus, or to develop a bomb. But I just don't know.
Also, side question for you, Caliph. Is there anything keeping you and your men here once you get the money?
No.
Would you help us find this item that we're looking for? In exchange, you get to keep it and go to a less harmful world to have a fresh start.
I would consider that arrangement an incredible blessing.
Well then,
Right.
looks like we have a job to do.
Guys, I have to step away for a second.
Okay.
You're good. Vandalin grows another day.
Oh my god.
Oh, can they go to Phandalin? That's what you're
Yeah,
asking.
that's what he's getting after.
Like this is not a good idea.
He wants to build
Probably.
the town of Phandalin into a sprawling metropolis.
I
The
get
thing
it.
is, I don't know how they would get to Phandalin. Right.
Through the circle.
They come with us.
Well, yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, but
I
we go.
don't.
That takes us to Illustrial Sanctum.
that
Yeah, and
takes us
Illustrial is
to
an
Sanctum.
all-powerful mage. There's nothing saying she can't just open a portal to Phandalin and then they just walk through.
So that is true. I mean, as Illustrial has explained these portals to you, you guys are the ones who are allowed through, right? It would be. I think it would be a danger for to kind of like leave the portal open, basically, for anyone to go through in a lot of the places she's sending you. But I mean, you could, like, if you get back to Sanctum, you could ask Illustrial, like, if she could, like, bring them here, bring
That is-
them to Sanctum. Yeah,
That is
I'm okay
what
with,
I will
like,
ask.
leaving that open. Okay. All right.
I would say I could just do it. Not high enough level for that spell.
Well, do they have somewhere they want to go once they leave this place?
I mean, in your conversations, they do have ideas of where they want to go here, but they might also be open to going to some other world.
Want to see one of these other universes we're trying to save?
Like what Cole said, I'm trying to make Phandalin into a sprawling metropolis.
Yeah.
4 people at a time. I mean, Phandalin's already like 200 people now.
If we level up at the end of this this adventure, I can plane shift them. I just need to hit level 13.
We have a lot on the line, David.
We do. Okay, so yeah, you have this conversation. She's intrigued. She says, I know that my people have designs on. There have been many dreams about what our lives will be, where we will go, but obviously we had not considered that such an offer might come from Outlanders. So we will discuss and think on this. But I will leave it to each of my men to make their own decision.
Of course.
Calith, do these Warforged have a base somewhere that they leave from? Or is it just they are constantly just on patrol everywhere?
I think they do have some kind of military camp upriver in the ruins of some old settlement. Often all you can see through the mist is the windmill that lazily turns still. But, well, if there's any place a docent is to be found, perhaps it is there.
How are they
They're
powered?
How are the Warforged powered?
Yeah,
Warforged
do they
powered?
do they have to recharge? Do they just have like a really large power source inside of them?
I don't know. They were our enemies during the war, and I've not made friends with one since. Not that making friends with one is, understand, a bit of jest. I don't think they have such capacity. And
I understand.
as she chuckles at that, a bolt flies out from under the river here and strikes this veteran. And you... God, this would be so cool if I could do this all at once. Okay. Strikes him in the shoulder. And you look over and you see four familiar figures emerging from this river here, climbing on top of the mechanical rubble that is collected under the water here. You can see this one reloading a bolt caster on his arm. And this one back here saying in a loud mechanical voice, "You were warned. This place is not for you. You disregarded the warning. You will now be removed."
What makes this
Caleb
place for you?
reaches for her blade. And let's roll initiative. If you want to talk to them, you could do it on your turn. Real quick, Asla and Zephyr, due to your passive perception scores, you are surprised based on their stealth rolls and will have disadvantage on your initiative rolls. Surprise is no longer as awful as it was.
Way to go, Parker.
Wicked.
Let's see, what the 6 for Zephyr, okay.
Yep, it auto updated.
Oh, nice. And I gotta do them on the other thing.
What's your dex, Cole?
My dex is +1.
Mine's also +1. What's your raw initiative bonus?
+5.
Mine's +6.
Alright, you win.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, they were also equally surprised.
yeah.
Like, dang, I hit that shot? Woo!
I can roll for Asla.
So while all that was going
She got it.
on,
Yep.
Merlinor had
Oh, did
taken
she?
out. Merlinor had taken out like a mug, and he had
Oh, nice.
he had Cold Claw just like open his mouth and pour some coffee for him,
Okay.
because he made Cold Claw just have like a little coffee machine in him.
Nice.
Ridiculous.
You didn't tell anyone about this.
Yeah.
I was going.
You didn't want to offer any coffee.
I was
So
going
passing out the
to, but
berries.
y'all just kept talking, so I just kept drinking my coffee.
Morrow, how we do?
He's
I got
also at
18.
18, but Zelric is over him, so Zelric be
I
at
don't
18.
I don't know what it is. I can't get it to autofill the initiative.
Are you
Are you
clicking on your
in-
character sheet?
You got to click in Roll20 on your browser, not
Yeah.
in Discord.
Yeah, I've never joined the Discord. I'm clicking on the portrait of Morrow on Roll20, going to D&D Beyond and rolling initiative.
Weird.
Every
your
thought
other
that
rolls
just
work?
hates you.
Roll an
I
attack
have
real
thought
quick.
that. Just do no attack. Oh, there's good roll.
With
wasted.
Oh, yeah.
disadvantage, with disadvantage and a +1, Candace got a better initiative.
Yeah, you
That is just-
fucking nat 1'd, my guy.
Yeah, yeah. No more digital dice. They have not been good to me. No more.
Okay, I don't see any other tiebreakers. So, Zelric,
Okay.
you're up.
Let's see how far are these guys. 45, 50. Yeah, screw it. Why not? I'm just gonna lob a fireball at him.
Okay.
All that oil's gonna combust.
Set that river on fire.
That's what I was gonna do if it wasn't already done.
It's a dex save of 17.
All right, we'll do boss first. Dex save, you say?
Yep.
That's an 8 for him.
Wicked.
And where is buddies? There is buddies. Going left to right. This guy got a 19.
He passed.
All right.
And here's damage. Oof, 18. Oh, what? That was weird.
see.
It said 18 for me in D&D Beyond, but on Roll20 it says 32.
Weird. Okay.
Let me see. Make sure this is right.
It
Okay. no,
rolled
it's-
9d6.
Yeah.
96.
One
Did
for-
you upcast it? Yeah.
Yeah, I have blood at level 4.
Yeah.
Did those dice add up real quick?
Yeah, 96. The maximum would be 35.
And
No, that's right. It's 30. That's 32. Okay. I don't know why it showed 18 for me.
okay, fireball, boom. This I can hear Lauren laughing from the other room. I'm assuming it's that fireball boom, and this little like piece of leather up here. It's part of. It's like leather stretched over metal plating to form part of this bridge. Catches on fire. Anything else, Zelric?
I'm gonna move 25 feet over here, so I'm not direct line of sight.
Okay. All right, Morrow, you're up.
Well, first things first, I will burn a wild chip to go into starry form.
Okay.
How far am I from these guys? Okay. I will take my movement. Probably to about right there. And, oh, hang on. Forgot to look at new spells, so I'm getting used to how far they go.
Mhm.
60-foot cone. I think I'll be able to hit him. I'm
Okay.
going to cast Cone of Cold. And hang on. Yeah, that's
All
going to hit
right.
him.
Okay.
They have a con save DC 19.
All right.
I will go ahead and roll my damage.
This guy passes this time. And the
Okay,
others
so
all
he
fail.
takes half.
Okay, so 33.
And
This guy
with my
takes 16.
with a bonus action being in archer form, I will throw just at the front guy right here. Let's see what's the make sure on the range on that. 60 feet. Yeah. Oh,
Whoa, that will hit. Who are you going at?
the front man. This guy.
This guy? Okay.
Mhm.
For 8 radiant damage, and he takes that as well.
And I'll
all
end
right.
my turn.
Okay. This guy here leaps up the 20 feet up onto from kind of what he's standing on in the wreckage there, up onto the bridge. And what is his range? Beautiful. And from his perch, basically this veteran's the only one he doesn't have line of sight on. And he says, "You were warned in the name of Glaive and in the name of the Lord of Blades, you will be removed." And he raises his arm and fires 3 javelins. Chunk, chunk, chunk. One is going to be at Zelric, one is going to be at Morrow, since they attacked him. That is a 10 against Zelric.
Okay.
That is a critical hit against Morrow.
Oh,
Am I within 60 feet? I don't think I am. Oh, that's a cone.
nice cone.
Is it 60? Hold on, sorry, it might be 30. Come on, it's 30. I can't save
Okay.
it, sorry.
We take these.
25 piercing damage, and you are knocked prone, Morrow, by
Oh,
the
yeah, you
force
take
of this
those.
javelin.
You got hit with a whale harpoon, dude.
Yeah. And he fires his last one at Kayla, who has harbored you here. And he will hit her for 10 piercing, and she's knocked prone as well. And he'll stay there. Okay, it is her buddy's turn. For one, will run up to the lieutenant and swing twice with his sword. And crit once for 16. This one will come up here, use an action to stand Caliph up, and then kind of move and to try to just guard her. And then these two from here will fire their crossbows at the guy on the bridge. And they will both miss. It is Calith's turn. Caliph pulls out her great axe and roars this battle cry to the sky. It says, "For old sire and all her defenders." And everyone within 30 feet of her, which is all of you, get advantage on your next attack roll.
Ooh, that's
And then she will start running as far as she can to get up on that bridge. Asla is up.
This is my first time up. Sorry.
This is your first time up. So these 4 Warforged here, which look very much like the ones you encountered yesterday, and Charmed, rose up out of the river and attacked and basically said, "We warned you to leave. You did not leave. We are now going to make you leave. In the name of Glaive and in the name of the Lord of Blades."
Okay.
There was a fireball, some javelins launched, and
Yeah.
There's a fireball, a cone of cold, and then 3 javelins.
Okay, sorry guys.
I
This
hit
is
him
gonna
with the
take
Katy
me a
Perry.
second. Okay, so I am going to use one of my channel divinities.
Ooh.
I actually have to see how close I have to be. Hold on. Actually, I might have. Okay. So, how far? Okay. So, I'm going to move just 5 feet up.
Okay.
And then I am going to say, by shadows I weave a curse on this blight. Path to the grave, let them tremble in fright. Vulnerable now, their defenses laid bare. All damage will strike as I summon despair and cast Path to the Grave
Ooh.
on this guy.
Okay. Path to the grave.
So I'll post that in there.
Oh, so you basically mark him, and the next damage he takes, he has vulnerability to it.
Yes.
Wicked.
Nice.
By any, and it doesn't have to be by me. It can be by anyone in our party.
Okay. Awesome.
And then I'm a backup to that.
Okay. Awesome. Any bonus action?
Okay, so sorry. I'm a little.
That's all right.
Oh. I am going to. None of us. Oh, Maro's been hit.
Maro has been hit with a javelin and knocked to the ground. And
Oh.
Caliph was hit with a javelin as well.
Okay. So I am going to look at Maro, and
I'm just looking at you from the ground like,
Ow.
what?
and then I guess I'm just going to do a healing word on him as my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
How hurt are you, Maro?
I took 25.
Okay, so we'll just do it at a 2nd level. So you took get 11 healing back.
Take it.
Nice.
Thanks. I'll try to get back up here pretty soon.
Also, side note, Asla has the battle medic feature, correct? As well?
No.
Under your actions.
Where?
It should be immediately under your attacks and everything on your actions tab.
I do not see that.
I do
Is that
not.
Is that a life cleric thing?
I think that's a life cleric thing.
Zelric had one.
Yeah,
Zelric.
'cause you
I
were-
just did it.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, I do not have that. If I'd
Yes.
been Valor, I think I would, but I'm Glamour. So.
Gotcha.
Or no, I'm Grave for Cleric, yeah.
I didn't
But
know.
I think Valor Bards get it, but I do not.
Gotcha. Because I just saw that, and I was going to mention that if you also had it, we should probably stock up on healers kits. But I'll quit butting in.
Oh,
That's
the
Shut up,
feat, what feat is that? The healer feat that
Yeah,
Asla does not have the healer feat.
No.
Atalantis had the healer feat.
Yes. They gave me what feat?
Let's see. Suffer.
I have it from being a hermit.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
I'm an acolyte. I grew up in a temple. Not that I think any of you know that, but I did.
Fun fact above the table.
Okay. Excellent. Cosmo, you're up.
All right. Cosmo, from where he stands, would like Who uses star map to cast a free, not free, one of his star map slots of guiding bolt at the lieutenant.
Okay.
So let me roll that. So he puts out his hand. What does he say? I think all he just says is like radiance. He just like yells radiance.
All right.
And let's see what happens. Uh-oh. It just rolled the damage.
Oh.
Dang it. Why do I do that every time?
You hit the wrong button?
Yep. That's exactly why.
I'll do it.
We'll use that damage if it hits, and it
Is this made
does
with
hit.
I was about to say, is this made with advantage because of her war cry?
No, I hit the lieutenant.
Oh,
Well,
it
oh
should
wait.
be made with advantage. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
see if you
Yeah,
crit,
the
buddy.
war cry. That's right,
Yeah.
the war cry.
that's right.
Oh, I do. Oh, no, I don't. Do I?
Nope, that's a 19.
It looks
You-
like a
yeah,
damn
you-
crit on my roll.
Oh,
Look
no,
at
that's
that.
a
Yeah. So
8
you
on the
hit.
die.
I was about to say, that's an 8 on the die.
It was cocked.
And it takes
Gotta honor the cock.
18 radiant damage, and the next attack against him will be at advantage.
Bonus. Do I have a bonus I want to use?
I totally should have
Did
done
you-
that to the grave on the lieutenant.
I'm
Did
gonna
you
roll
start
my.
for him?
I did not start it for him. I don't think I'm going to yet. Because I'm not sure what these other guys are gonna do. So I'm actually going to cast Shillelagh. Wait. Can you do Shillelagh on a sickle?
I
No, it's a staff.
don't know if they changed it. Okay, it says staff or club.
Club or quarterstaff. Yep. Never mind.
Yeah.
So then
Okay.
maybe my bonus action might be something. I just don't want to use my. I don't want to use my thing yet.
Okay.
'Cause we got these suckers.
I think we get him
Alright.
back on a short rest.
No. But Cosmo is gonna move though.
Okay.
He's going to run next to Morrow.
Have you rolled your wheel of mo?
Yeah, I gotta roll my ween.
Yeah, roll your ween. We always be forgetting to roll our ween.
Not the ween.
Ween.
Okay, I'm a wiener this time.
Ween with the spike.
You're a wiener.
Okay. No, that's my turn.
Okay. This guy here leaps up onto the bridge and tries to come to the defense of his lieutenant with 3 arm blade attacks at advantage against this poor veteran.
Oh, I just fed him.
Come on. That is going to be 3 hits for 40 slashing damage. And that veteran is not looking excellent at all.
Oh no.
These ones here begin to swim through the river. Their speed is 30. They will each bonus action dash. And so they can get there. This vulnerable one, Morrow, seeing you on the ground, is going to try to finish you off with a flurry of arm blade attacks.
After dashing?
Yeah, he can bonus action dash.
Oh, what a guy.
I know. Okay. What's your AC, Morrow?
19.
19. 2 of these hit for a total of 24 slashing damage.
Hey, you gotta try harder to finish me off than that.
Cosmo, the other one goes for you. He will also get advantage on these because they have pack tactics. And he's got a buddy within 5 feet. So. And what's your AC?
18.
18.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 3 of these will hit. For a total of 33 slashing damage, Cosmo.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
32.
33. And that's all that they can do. Actually, everyone give me a perception check.
I'm not good at these.
I think all Cosmo would say at that is not in the hair.
Wow, with advantage, I got a fucking 15 with a +9.
24. I rolled.
Okay.
11.
15, 21, 20.
The natural 20 minus 1 from Zephyr.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Zephyr is looking right at it with an eyelash poking his eye.
Zephyr, Zelric, and Cosmo. And no, Zephyr, Zelric, and Merlinor. Sorry. You notice this scout up here. He kind of turns behind him and extends out a mechanical arm, and you see just a little like puff of steam, smoke like come out of that arm, and you hear just a tiny little like chunk from from the bridge, and then he turns back around. And that brings us to Zephyr.
What does that even mean?
Yeah,
The bomb.
I don't know. Doesn't sound
Bomb.
good.
All right, so I'm gonna move my full 30 to right here.
Okay.
Bonus action, cast Misty Step, and then if I did my math right, I can pop right here because that's
You
within 30 feet.
can. And when you pop up there, I need a dexterity saving throw as you've entered the trap that this guy just put down with his bonus action.
It was a bomb.
I'd like to add my wheel to his roll.
Okay. As this this tiny little device on the ground begins
that's nice.
like swirling, and it shoots out these needles at you.
Why can't I find this?
23 will save. And
I already said
take
I was adding the wheel.
no damage. Yeah,
Let's
you did say
go.
it, so. All right. Very nice.
That was
There you go,
cute.
It's actually a 26.
26 is plenty.
So I'm going to use my 2 attacks against this scout, and on my first one, I'm going to do Vow of Enmity with it. I expend one of my channeled divinities to utter a vow of enmity against a creature I can see within 30 feet. I have an advantage on attack rolls against that creature for 1 minute.
Okay. Is that a bonus action to do that?
It's whenever I take the attack action.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yep.
Used to be a bonus action.
And
Sure.
then I'm going to roll with advantage for the first attack from the war cry,
Mm-hmm.
or a 17. It doesn't calculate the extra 3 from Gambler's Blade.
Oh, got it. A 17 will miss. He will duck right under that sword. He is quick. You've noticed that about these guys. They are very quick.
Tricky, tricky. Good thing I have advantage against you for the next minute.
Yep.
The 16. That also misses. Crazy.
16 will miss as well. Yeah, he ducks under the first one and then jumps like 7 feet in the air over your next swing and comes back down. And he fixes his mechanical eyes on you and raises a finger. No, no, you do not belong. You will not take this place or its treasures from the war forged.
Yeah,
Was it-
okay, buddy.
Was it the Kembe Mutombo that would do that?
Rest,
Like wave his finger.
rest in peace, man.
Yeah,
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Anything else, Zephyr?
That's it. I gassed everything out I could.
Okay. All right, Merlinor, you're up.
Wow. All right, we made it.
We made it to the end of the round.
All right. Would you say that this guy has half cover or anything?
Well, you're a sharpshooter, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
You don't care.
He just wants to brag about it.
I don't actually care. I just want to make sure you know.
We'll say he does, just so you can feel cool that you get to ignore it. How about that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right where I am.
Yeah.
And shoot with my vicious hunting rifle with advantage because of her war cry, and that is 2 13s, so plus 10, so that's a 23 to hit.
23 hits. That will take off his guiding bolt.
Oh, he also had guiding bolt on him.
He did, yeah.
I'll roll damage on D&D Beyond because that's just too many dice.
30. Boom! And you
Awesome.
see, well, no, you don't. Not in this land. I was about to say you see all like the veterans like jump. And like, what is that crazy device? But no, they don't.
And
There
he's
are guns here.
his speed is reduced by 10.
Okay.
Um,
Let's
Let's see, bonus action. That's what I want to do. Anything?
see.
Yeah. I arrested. I tell Cold Claw to like settle down, and I just aim between his
Nice.
ears. Good
Sit.
idea, Greg.
Yeah.
Sit. I'm gonna send Pigeon Forge 30 feet over to Morrow.
Okay.
And Cold Claw is gonna move like in front of Zelric and protect Zelric.
Very nice.
What was Pigeon Forge doing for me? Just
He's
chilling?
not doing anything for you. He's just chilling in case I need to do something for you.
Okay. Ow, Henry.
Okay.
Cold Claw. I'm about to go frontline.
Hop on, buddy.
I guess I should ask Zelric. I'm like, Zelric, do you plan on moving anywhere?
No, I'll stay here.
All right.
That's
If not,
so
I'll tell Cold Claw to go where you're gonna go.
You're good. I'll stay.
Okay.
Zelric will stay here. I put some more long range spells into my stuff. So
Smart.
Your repertoire.
All right. Anything else, Merlor?
Quick question. Okay, so I can cast a spell through Pigeon Forge if I see him.
Mm-hmm.
Can that spell be a touch spell?
Yeah, I think that's part of the point of it. Yeah, is so you can
Awesome.
cast
I
touch
just-
spells at rage.
I just want to be sure. Then yes,
Yeah.
that is absolutely what I want to do with Pigeon
Yeah.
Forge. And I'll say, Morrow, try not to leave Pigeon Forge.
Okay, try not to let Pigeon Forge leave me.
He literally can't move until I tell him to. So
Hey.
I guess keep your eyes on me then.
he used up all 30 of his fly speed to get to you. So
Is he small enough to like pick up?
yeah, he can fit in like my pouch. He's just like a little mechanical bird.
So if he's left behind, I can use an action to like shove him in my bag.
Yeah.
Okay. Just in case.
All right. So we have Zelric and then Morrow at the top of the round. These guys are looking pretty beat up, but you're not seeing any signs of like fear or anything like that.
okay. So canonically, the lieutenant has cover.
He's got half cover from being up on the bridge. We'll say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
You have advantage.
I figured he would from the angle, anyways. But I just wanted
Yeah.
to know a for sure number amount,
Yeah,
If you do
we're
something
only calling
hit-
it half.
so that way I can figure
So-
out if I'm doing magic missiles or if I'm doing scorching rays.
Don't forget, you have advantage on your first on-hit attack.
Yeah.
Only.
Attack.
Oh, that's just me to anything.
Yeah, the
Yes.
war cry.
Oh,
Your
okay.
first attack roll will have advantage.
I did. Okay, cool. Then I'll scorching ray. I am just gonna
Okay.
do it at I'll burn another 4th level spot, I guess.
Okay.
Or
So
third. I'll do third level. So I do 4 instead of 3.
okay, you do 4, and the first ray has advantage.
Okay. I'll launch the first one at the Blade Lieutenant with
Okay.
advantage. I think they clacked into each other. 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
Okay.
Where are they all going?
This first one's going to the Blade Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to roll damage as they hit, or do it at the
No,
end
I
after
wanna.
roll?
I guess I want to know, like, since they all release from your hand at the same time.
Okay, I
kinda
gotcha,
like where
gotcha.
they all going, and then yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I should probably. I can't see this scout, right?
Correct. Yeah, I
Okay.
should have added.
You're good.
Blockers on the tents.
You're
but I
good.
didn't.
You're good. Would it be okay if I slide 20 feet over and then launch these?
Totally.
Okay, then I'll do that. So
Okay.
then first one at Blade Lieutenant on the bridge,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll launch 2 at the Blade Scout closest tomorrow,
Okay.
and then the last one beside it if I can not hit Cosmo.
Okay. Awesome.
And that one, the first one you're hitting is vulnerable.
Yeah, we'll be vulnerable to
All
the
damage.
first ray
Yeah.
that he
Okay.
gets. So okay. So
Okay,
first one
so-
here, 20 hits,
20
damage
for
against the
Lieutenant.
lieutenant.
Okay. And then these next 2 attacks are against the one next to Cosmo. So only 13 for the second one.
13 will miss,
I just do that again.
and 18 will
There we go.
hit.
Cool. And then the last one to the one beside him.
Okay. And a 19 will
19.
hit. So one against each of them.
Yep. So here's Lieutenant. Just 6.
6. Okay.
Is that right? Yeah, the damage doesn't go up. You just get an extra shot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. This is the one on Morrow, which will be doubled because of
Ooh,
vulnerability.
nice. Boom.
And then the one to the left of him. 5.
5 against him. I'll remove his vulnerability. Very nice.
And then all 10 feet in between Kokla and Asla for all my movement.
Okay.
And that's
All
circles.
right. Morrow, you're on the ground.
Well, I'm gonna get up, spin half my movement.
Okay.
I have an idea, but I don't know if I want to do that. My thought is, kind of want to get up on top of this. Should it be firm enough, I guess?
It's probably not.
It's like a tent.
It's like a tent, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that changes.
Yeah, we've established Morrow's big guy, especially.
Yeah, he's a fair bit. Well, is this an action or bonus action? Where'd it go? This is an action. Interesting. I don't have a lot up close that I want to do. This guy being in my face really kind of sucks. Fuck it. I'm going to cast. Hang on, where'd you go? Fount of Moonlight.
Ooh. What's that do? Okay. Cool light, use your body. You have resistance to radiant damage and melee attacks.
Not that I can really make a melee attack
Okay.
right now.
No, that's cool. So that is a concentration spell. All
Yeah.
right.
And then having advantage and him being so close making disadvantage, I will take a straight roll on my starry form archer at him.
Okay.
Oh, that's dog shit.
Oh, that will miss.
Well, so be it.
And you get the finger wag as well. Matumbo finger wag.
That's just rude.
Yeah. Okay, is that it? Going anywhere?
I'm chilling.
Okay.
I was told to stay
Uh,
next to Pigeon Forge, and I do as I'm told.
the lieutenant is going to risk an opportunity attack from this veteran as he leaps across here. Veteran will take it, which would hit, but the lieutenant will use his reaction to add 3 to his armor class and parry. And then he is going to launch some more javelins. I'm just checking the range on that. Good. Well, that was dumb, because now these are at disadvantage.
We love to hear that.
I'm going to say he jumped there. He uses one like a movement to come there. Sorry, Cosmo, you're in range. He does not. He does have pack tactics. Okay, 3 javelins at advantage against Cosmo. Okay, that is a 24, it's 25 to hit, a 22 to hit, and a 24 to hit. That will be. That is 43 piercing damage, Cosmo, from those 3 javelins.
I'm getting
And
whacked.
you are knocked prone.
43?
43. Then he uses a bonus action to command this scout right here to make 1 melee attack against Zephyr. He points at the paladin. And he says, retaliate, retaliate. And he swings at you for 21 to hit.
I'll
for
allow it.
13 slashing damage, Zephyr.
That tickles.
So he's used 20 feet of movement. That's all he has, because he got shot in the leg, basically, by Merlinor. And that's the end of his turn. This veteran needs to make a dexterity save as the trap at Zephyr's feet whirls again. And he fails. And 22 piercing damage worth of needles shoot out and cause the veteran to collapse to the ground, dead.
Unconscious.
I don't think these guys get death saves.
Can they be revivified?
If you can get to him within a minute, right? This guy will run up here. These guys are basically going to run over, and they can get there. Cosmo, they're trying to get these guys off of you, since you are on the ground here. Long swords flash and are deflected, and one hits
Done
for
it.
9. Out of all that, 9 slashing damage against this guy, Cosmo, but they are rushing to your aid. It is Kayla's turn, and I think she is just sprinting again. She's going to make it up there, and she's going to pull out a spear. She's going to huck 2 spears at this scout here, Zephyr, which will get half cover. These are at disadvantage. And both of those spears go wide. Asla, you're up.
Okay. I had one plan in my mind, and now I'm not gonna do that. So I am going to run up here. Oh, that's the wrong thing. To Cosmo.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, with a note of compassion, I give you my breath to shield you from shadows and conquer all death. From my heart to yours, let our spirits align. In this dance of magic, your strength will be mine. And I am going to cast Life Transference at a 4th level.
Oh, I love this spell so much.
I did too, and when I thought it was gone, I was really, really sad. And so I take 25 and he gets 50 back.
Damn.
Holy shit.
And you feel the sacrificial healing rejuvenate you as you lie on the ground, Cosmo. It's looking a lot better. Any bonus action from Asla?
And as a bonus action, now that I'm up close, I think I am going... Oh, wait, no, that was a spell. Never mind.
Okay.
I don't think I have a bonus action that's not a spell. Oh, well, actually, I will look at Cosmo and then I will say, with a strum of my lute and a voice that inspires, feel the fire within you. Let it soar ever higher. In the face of the storm, let your heart find its way. With my song by your side, you'll conquer the day, and give him a bardic inspiration die.
Nice. All right. Okay, Cosmo, you are up. You are down, but you are up.
So my tidal wave, it says it can be up to 10 feet wide and 30 feet long. Does it have to be 10 feet wide?
No, it says up to. You can
All right.
make it anywhere within there.
I'm going to try and finish up these two scouts in front of me.
Okay.
Um,
We have not seen a tidal wave in a long time.
Trauma.
Yeah, I think Barkley used it once.
so
There's
I think it would just be like a tidal wave like this.
Okay, perfect.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
you could just like draw out a huge tidal wave from the river, crash down on those two.
That's what I would like to do. Okay,
All
so they need to make a dex save, which is 19.
They both fail, even though they are very dexterous. They rolled terribly.
Yeah, I was worried about that, but okay,
Yeah.
it worked. Let's see what happens. Good roll.
Okay. The tidal wave just smashes this guy. You see like gears and whiz bags like fly out, carried by the water. This guy takes 24, and is he knocked prone by that? I think.
Oh, good question.
By tidal wave, yeah.
Whoops. Don't ignore
Yeah.
that. Sorry, I don't know what's
He
happening.
takes 23 or more.
Oh god.
Don't make the expansion.
Whoa.
Tidal wave.
Yeah, it's knock prone.
Knocked prone. Okay. Good work. Anything else for Cosmo?
Yeah, and like all the water just kind of spreads out. This is more mucky than it used to be.
Yeah, the campfire goes out. That's okay.
Bonus. I don't think I'm gonna do that yet either. What is this one? Why not? I will pull out. Do I have a staff? Do I still have one? I do have a staff. I'm gonna pull out a staff
Okay.
and cast Shillelagh on it.
All right. Yes, that's a cantrip, right? Yeah.
The
Okay.
bonus action, and then I will end my turn.
You want to stand up first?
Yeah, I stood up when I was casting the spell.
Okay.
I didn't
I thought
say
you were
it,
just
but
being
yeah.
like really cool, lying on the ground. Like I don't gotta stand up.
Eh.
I think I cast it from a knee and then stood up.
Nice. Okay. All right. This guy is gonna stand up on his turn. Ugh. And he will yell to the one up here. He'll say, alert, glaive, mission failed, alert, glaive. And then Cosmo, he's gonna try to, in his death throes, retaliate against you. It's your right there. With 3 arm blade attacks, 1 I think will hit. Seriously, 18. 1 will hit for 13 slashing. This guy up here will eat the opportunity attack if Zephyr wants to take it. As he.
I'm taking it because if I hit,
Okay.
he gets 0 movement speed
Oh shit! Okay.
from Wrathful Avenger. That doesn't
All
fucking
right.
hit. Doesn't hit. Why would
Oh,
it?
it does not.
You
It's a
started off with
14.
a crit.
Did you
Started off
use
with
your
crit, and
crit
it's been rough.
Okay. So he leaps over you for 10. That's his movement. He will action dash for another 30. And he will bonus action dash and sprint. I mean, just sprinting off into the mist.
He's so freaking fast.
He does appear to be going east. We'll say that.
He's going west.
Merlinor, come to me. I've got you, buddy.
Zephyr is up, and then Merlinor.
What was that, Zelric?
I said come to Zelric.
Why?
We're not letting this guy get away.
Oh, dimension door.
So I'm gonna take inspiration from the lieutenant, go here, and then jump across the
At the
gap
beginning of
after
your
him.
beginning of your turn, I need a dex save as this thing whirs one final time.
Aye, Captain. That's a 9.
That is 27 piercing damage.
Oh,
Doing
that's
great,
still
babe.
that still tickles. Not even sweating it.
All right. And then you can see this tiny little contraption as it does that, kind of like sputters, then it dies.
I'll have to mention that to Merlinor.
Oh, I saw it.
And I'm jumping over. Probably gonna have to like land on one of the railings on either side
Okay.
since he's taking up the majority. So I'm gonna try and land onto the railing over here.
Okay. Gonna make an acrobatics check.
Wheel.
Okay.
Spending a
Wheel.
reaction for a wheel.
Are you in range? buddy?
Heroic inspiration.
That's a good idea.
Oh, no, I'm not. 35. Damn it. The wrong side.
well,
Doesn't matter.
Oh wow!
do you
Doesn't
have
matter.
it? Well, wait. Do you have? Were you 30 to where he started from?
Yeah, it should be in range of where. he's
Yeah,
standing.
because that's when. Okay, so add your d6 or whatever your wheel is.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's a D6. You want me to roll it?
Yeah, just someone.
Oh, not good enough.
10 is good enough. 10 is what you need.
That
It was actually exactly good enough.
Yeah.
I cannot roll above a 10 tonight.
Use a
That
physical
nat
die, man.
20. I mean, hey, I succeeded. That's great.
Yeah. So you leap and you land on this rocky ledge, the kind of rocky edge here. And you're good?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna take both my attack actions against this bitch.
Okay.
And then if I hit, I'm gonna be using my once per long rest Divine Smite.
Okay.
Shit,
Long rest.
he didn't die, so I can't move it, so I'd have to recast it.
Recast. What would you need to recast?
The Vow of
Oh,
Enmity.
yeah.
I can freely move it if the thing dies. It
Yeah.
ran.
It ran.
So I'm gonna ball without it and hope that I don't make that mistake. An 11?
An 11 does not hit.
27?
Well, that will do it. Yeah.
Okay, so here's my once per long rest Divine Smite
Okay.
for 8 damage
Okay. And then your weapon damage
for 12.
for 12 is enough. 9 was not, but 12 is. So describe how, with your greatsword, you take down this blade lieutenant.
I jump across. I have to have my greatsword in one hand, and I just start styling on him and using the greatsword as like a rapier, just poking at him with it.
Nice. And yeah, you see those lights in his eyes like just flicker, and then the head kind of drops.
All right. And then I still have 10 more feet of movement. So I'm just gonna walk along the ledge to right here.
Okay. Looking
And
super
then-
cool.
Yep. Hopefully, I don't die in the next turn. Otherwise, this guy's getting revived.
Okay.
Oh, good. I was gonna try to do it, but you're closer.
Merlinor, it's your turn.
Okay.
You, from where you are, you cannot see, maybe
You
you can
have
see
a diamond?
Cosmo. But
Yeah. Well,
You can't
Zelric
see
was
the other
talking to
one.
me. Zelric
Yeah.
was talking to me. Zelric, we're going to go after the guy that's running.
Oh yeah.
All right. So I'm going to move over to Zelric and hold my action.
okay.
And my bonus action, I'm going to tell Cold Claw to go attack the remaining scout with his attack
Okay.
and go protect everyone else.
All
So-
right.
Cold Claw is going to go. I'm holding my action for immediately after Zelric does his thing, which will be shooting the guy.
Okay.
And Cold Claw is going to make a melee weapon attack. He gets a +6 to this attack. This is his first attack. Does he get the advantage from the rally cry, or because he's not human?
Sorry, I should have said it expired,
expired,
when her turn came around again. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah.
So this will just be a straight roll. He gets a +6.
Okay.
He rolled an 11, so 17.
17 will not hit. It is good enough to kind of bite and clamp down, but the blade scout shakes off Cold Claw before he can do any damage.
All right. Well, he's there to protect, mostly.
Okay.
All
All
right,
right.
Zelric, let's go.
Zelric, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna make a calculated guess as to where I think this guy is.
Yeah.
And assume he's moved about 90 feet ish, 60 some odd feet
Yeah,
away from
yeah.
last time.
Yeah.
So I will book in one hand, slap my other hand onto Merlinor's shoulder, and then cast Dimension Door and push us, we'll just say 80 feet in a north
All right.
eastward direction.
Basically, scoot you guys just up there.
Yep.
And you can see this guy, about 30 feet in front of you, sprinting away.
Okay. And that is going to be Zelric's turn.
Okay.
'Cause that's my action.
I will shoot him with my musket.
All right.
Thought it was a rifle.
Well, rifle. Yeah.
I like to imagine you're just wielding an M1 Grand.
I'll
That's
put
fine.
him back on the board. Like, just...
As if you could ever take your characters off the board. We're here to kill him.
Go.
Well,
Well, that one guy did teleport on us.
I am sorry to disappoint you. That was a 2 on the die.
Here's your
Uh,
inspiration.
It's
you know what?
tough.
Hang on, hang on.
Infernal.
Yeah,
Is it
he's
worth
chrono
it to-
shifting.
Okay.
He's
Is it
chrono
chrono
shifting.
shift it? All right.
Do it.
That's a 6 on the die.
Oh my god.
For a
Chronal shift
total
it.
of...
Yeah, I don't think
Uh,
you can do it twice, buddy.
It's 15.
Oh, well, I thought he said he's
No,
using
sorry.
inspiration.
Sorry, 16. 16.
16 will miss. So
Okay,
that
let's always
was
stuff.
one. That was a chronal shift.
And inspiration.
Yeah. Do you want to use inspiration?
I have inspiration. Do you want me to use mine or yours? Are you giving me yours?
If you have inspiration,
Okay,
you can't
okay.
use someone else's. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's like,
I'll use it. All right.
all right.
Third time's the charm. I
I
gotta hit
swear
it.
to God.
That's a 16 on the die.
Thank fuck.
Okay, that will hit.
26. Just had to use all of our resources.
For 16 piercing.
Yep.
Boom! You chunk blows off of his shoulder, and he like falters. I guess he does slow down a bit, right? Because your rifle
He does slow down by 10 feet.
by 10 feet. Okay. All right. Well, on his turn,
I got a bunch of dimension doors.
You guys just woke up. You're blowing all your spells.
And we chose violence.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Morrow, you're up.
Mark that spell slot. There we go.
Let's throw this guy
Okay.
over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that guy's spot.
Okay.
Honestly,
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Yep.
No, you know what? I think we ruled that I have to call this when I do it. I forgot about my sneak attack stuff that I can take. Oh, but I didn't have sneak attack anyways.
Right.
correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't even matter. All right.
Okay. So, I used a spell, and I want to make fucking use of it. So I'm gonna walk up to this dude and swing on him with my moonsickle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him.
You are gonna hit him.
Okay, so here's the damage from the moonsickle itself. It's pathetic. I need to read this one more time. It's 2d8, 2d6 radiant damage. Wow, you know what? I got 5 radiant out of it, I guess.
And another 5 radiant. Okay. That hurt. That hurt him.
Yeah. I'm gonna, you know what? I'll let him fucking hit me. I don't care.
I mean, you
I'll
got
just-
cold claw. You got cold claw there. That's gonna. Oh.
He
You're moving.
swings out with an arm blade for 22 to hit for 10 slashing
Cool, man.
in retaliation for your hubris.
It's not even hubris. I just wanted to make use of it. I'm
Uh,
concentrating on the spell, and all of a sudden everyone around me's dead.
Can cold claw use his reaction to impose disadvantage on that?
Sure.
I already took the damage.
Then it does not hit. You do not
Alright,
take
I'll
10 slashing
Take the damage back.
My hubris goes unpunished. Okay, now I'm going to throw a spear at him.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost an at one.
That hits.
Die, you son of a bitch!
He does die.
Thank God.
All right. Okay. So with that, Zelric, Merlinor, and this Blade Scout are in the mist. Right? The rest of you guys cannot see basically what's going on. You hear like a gunshot. So I think at this point, if someone down here wants to revivify this guy, they're able to do that.
Zephyr got it.
So you've got time.
Get rid of that one diamond I've been holding on to since session 1 last campaign.
Hell yeah.
And the turquoise spear is revivified. You have done so much for Caliph and her crew, and now you've done the impossible even more. Up here, we'll resolve that when we get back. Are you guys intending to continue to chase this guy, basically? Like, do you want to play that out?
So on his next turn, he can move 120 feet, or he'll be 120 because he's about 30 feet away from us. So he can move up to
only 90.
So he'll be 120 feet away. So
He'll be 120 feet away.
And
I can magic missile him from that range still.
And I planned on dimension dooring me and Cosmo over there.
It's also, I think it's also 120 feet. It's outside of my, or it's inside my long range for my rifle.
Does sharpshooter give you disadvantage on that?
And I'm looking that up real quick.
So was that movement including the 10 feet he lost from his rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, and my long shot doesn't get disadvantage, so he's within range up to 240 feet from my rifle.
Wait, oh, I'm sorry. Wait, so 30? No. He can only move 60 away. His speed is 30.
Oh, because he takes 10. Because he takes
10
10
away.
from each.
If he takes 10 away from his speed, so that's 60.
Okay.
So on his turn, he gets 90 feet away.
Yeah. I will bonus action steady.
At 100 feet away, he is He is heavily obscured by the mists, right? So he's almost like in the mists where you can't see him. So you gotta stay within 100 feet to be able to see him. So bonus action, steady aim. Let's see who's next. We have Zephyr, Revivified. Okay, Merlinor, then Zelric. So
Okay.
Merlinor, you could take your shot.
Yeah. And I can't move after I take steady aim, Zelric.
Yeah.
So if you do move,
It's just
Wait.
me.
if you can take me with you, fine. But if not, I'll try to catch up.
Okay.
Yeah, Candace.
I was just wondering, because Mara went, I was gonna dimension door up there.
Oh, you're right. I was looking at the wrong spot on the thing. Yes, if you want a dimension door up there, absolutely you can do that.
Can I try to dimension door in front of him?
Yeah, tell me how far you want to dimension door.
I was gonna try to be like, why isn't it pinging?
I would say
So these-
take into account that where me and Merlinor and the scout are technically off map. So
Yes. Yeah, these
Okay.
guys are off the map. You cannot see them. You could hear that gunshot.
Okay,
you
so,
can
I kind of want to
try-
go in front of where I heard the gunshot.
Okay.
Try to
How
cut
far-
him off. Like,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like get in
Yeah.
the other side of them.
Roll me an intelligence check. We'll see how well
Oh.
how well you're able to
Well, that's gonna go
Ping
really
this.
poorly.
not a charisma check. She can't
Not
smirk
the
her, she can't
knowledge.
smirk her way out of
Yeah,
this.
sweet talk her way into
Ooh.
Oh,
an
Am I?
8.
Ooh.
So an 8 will put you.
You go more east than north.
Yeah. We will put you basically here.
Okay.
On this
Uh,
episode, the gang gets lost. In the
And I
mist.
took Cosmo
We'll
with me.
And you took Cosmo with you.
Yeah.
And we're gonna say basically each of these squares is 30 feet. So you're like there. Basically, you wanted to kind of get up there to cut him off.
Yeah.
You got there, so you're, about roughly 90 feet southeast of him.
Okay.
And you can see him, running east. And we'll just put
So-
Cosmo there to.
So then,
So that's an action.
Let's see. Bonus action. Yeah, no, I don't got anything.
Okay. All right. Next would be Cosmo. You see this guy about 90 feet north of you, running east, like almost disappearing in the haze.
Spike growth works out to 150 feet.
I love it.
You use that all the time. It's amazing.
It's so good though.
I want to cast it directly on his cloudy spot, best I
Okay.
can. So they'll basically 20 feet around him. If I can accurately do it, there will be a spike growth, and I will cast that at the lowest level possible, which is I think 3rd level.
I think it might be 2nd level.
2nd level.
Okay.
Why don't I see it?
You changed your spells? Did you get rid of it?
No.
Oh no.
I found it.
All right.
There we go.
Like growth, 20-foot sphere. Okay. Awesome. Okay. It is his
Yep.
turn. He's gonna.
Well,
Yeah.
he already, or I guess we backed up a little bit so that.
Yeah. We backed up to Asla, so
Okay.
we're just going through the order again,
Okay.
just to see.
Because I had already rolled my attack, so I'm just waiting.
Okay. He got hit again, right? Yeah. Yes. So the most he can go is 60, but I'm looking at spike growth. The becomes difficult terrain. So the most he can go is 30. So he makes it out of that spike growth, but he has to go through 20 feet of it for 8d4 piercing. Very nice. And that's as far as he can get. Zephyr is revivifying.
Yeah.
Merlinor, what was your shot?
It was a nat 20.
Okay, then how do you want to... No, roll the damage. I want to see it.
You want to see it? All right.
Watch him
Yeah.
live. He's gonna live with 1 HP.
He's not, but I just want to see the numbers. Those
Okay,
are
so
big numbers.
it's 2d. Oh, and because I get advantage, I get sneak attack, don't I?
Yeah.
So.
He's going to explode, but
Oh, oh yeah. There's the normal damage.
okay.
Now double it and give it to the next guy.
So
And I'll just roll
again.
again.
Yeah. And we take 6
79.
off of that.
Yeah, take 6
Okay.
off of that.
All right, he explodes just as he finally made it out of the spike growth. He explodes from that gunshot.
Everybody hears that.
Hell yeah.
Everybody hears that.
Yeah, I was just aiming dead straight where I thought between his eyes were from the back of his head.
Yeah.
And I turned to Zelric and it's like, it sounded like he called on someone, didn't he?
I think he was going to call.
I think
on
he got called on to go warn someone.
Yes.
That's why I wanted to follow him.
That's
Yeah,
why
I
I
didn't want him
wanted to
to-
follow him as well.
I didn't want him to get away.
Because what did he call him? I don't remember his name.
Glaive?
Glaive?
That's it.
Glaive.
Like a
Yeah.
weapon?
Yeah, we didn't need a glaive coming at us.
Yeah, glaive sounds bad.
Yeah.
Glaive sounds bad. Well, I didn't
Um,
finish my cup of coffee. I'm still thirsty.
Zephyr, down here. Caliph runs up and sees you. How does your revivify look, what do you do to bring someone back from the road to the afterlife?
Could I recall what the eye color was whenever I communed to Tempest? Because you said that all I could see was like glowing eyes in the slits of the helmet.
I did.
I believe it's
me-
like glowing red.
I'm pretty sure they are red, like blood red, like glowing blood red eyes. Yeah.
Then, as I'm casting Revivify, a red aura emanates from my hands, and as the spell apexes, it goes from my hands and in through his mouth like he's breathing it in, and brings him back from the brink of death.
Okay. And you feel the power of Tempest flowing through you to bring this guy back, and you feel Tempest pulling this man back from the brink of death so that he may fight again. That is why Tempest is granted you this power to pull him back.
I figured he would have allowed it, being as he died in combat.
Yeah. He died bravely. And he will
Honorably.
fight again bravely.
And
His
I just
time
made the promise to Kalith that they can come to another world, and I can't let one of her people die right after giving her that proposition.
If you hadn't done it, I would have.
she kneels down, and you see just like kind of silent tears coming from Kalith as she cradles his head in her hands, and she sees him returning to life. She says, Ajax, you goddamn fool. Do not get yourself slain again. Do not. These Outlanders will not be here next time.
If she'll let me, while she's cradling Ajax, I'd also like to give him 25 of my lay on hands healing pool.
For sure.
So he's not totally on the brink of death anymore.
No, he feels decent. Like his wounds close from like all those like little cuts from that trap, kind of knit together. And the bleeding slows significantly from the slashes he took from those arm blades. And he kind of reaches up and grabs your arm, and like the forearm to forearm handshake from every like historical movie.
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
Eddie says, I don't know where you're from. I don't know. I don't quite understand what this world-saving quest is that you're on. But you've got me. You've got the turquoise spear behind you. Thank you.
As I mentioned to Kalith before the fight, if you would like to return back to our world with us where it is less hostile, then you need to be alive to come home. But only if you choose to.
Wherever Kalith goes, I follow. But
I respect that.
But today, I think we are aligned that we are following you.
Morrow has flown up here with his dragon wings for his starry form.
Okay.
He's just gonna, completely devoid of all happy emotion. He's just going to extend his hand, offer the guy another berry, and just say, I don't know how it works after being revivified, so if you're hungry, there's that again. And he'll just kind of glance at Zephyr and fly away.
Yeah, I think the good berry that heals him for 1 hit point, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. He eats it
But
gladly.
it's like if they die after eating a good berry, are they
it's
still
that.
sustained if they are revivified, or is he still hungry now?
I think
So-
this is a crew of people who eat when they can, even if they don't feel hungry in the moment.
Well, I think it would be
So-
unwise to waste your portions.
He's probably not 100% in like his, logical mind right now, having just
What?
been
You were
killed.
you
and
were
brought
just
back.
brought back to life. What do you mean you
So
aren't?
he sees
on
a
straight?
guy fly up with dragon wings and give him a berry. He's like, I'll eat it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, by all means. That way he's not hungry later and wasting more rations.
Yeah. And you see the demeanor on Calith's face change from this shock and sorrow right to this relief that she felt when she was talking to Ajax, and you see this anger begin to overtake her. She says, those soulless bastards. They've got what you need. They've got what we need. We saw them. We saw them going north. We ought to follow them. We ought to go to their military camp they've got there. I bet they're guarding exactly the kind of treasures that we've been scraping for just to live. And I bet they've got exactly what you need to save the worlds.
Do you think we can take a camp?
Yeah, we just kind of had a death after just facing 4.
I was going to suggest we should take a short rest to bandage any wounds.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Dark, where were you?
I'm fine. On top of the cliff.
She kneels and kind of places her great axe like across her knee as she's holding it. And Zephyr, she says, it's as Ajax said, we are pledged to you while you roam the Mournland. We will follow, but sir, I think after we patch up, I think we take the fight
To them.
to the machines.
We can agree, but I definitely think we should take a short rest.
Do you
Yeah.
know where any dinosaurs might be that I could recruit for the battle?
Hell yeah, brother.
Man, I like where your mind's at, Morrow. We go get those fucking rhinoceroses or whatever they were.
Well, see,
Whatever
those
those
guys
things
were
called.
those guys were hardwired to just
Run.
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 They weren't exactly fighters. We might have to recruit.
No, but if they got like a
things that you
fortress and we
guys
could
killed.
like ram the fortress with them.
I mean, I don't hate the idea.
Like a
Yeah,
ram.
I agree with Mara. We need the actual.
Do you know of a dinosaur lair? I don't know what they live in.
I do not. It is on rare occasion that we see them roaming around.
Oh.
Can I
And-
just roll a luck check to see if I spot a dinosaur?
Yeah, you could roll investigation check to during the short rest.
Hmm.
Be scanning, looking as deep into the haze as you can.
I want to be helping him with this and make my own investigation check as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of cheese for you to make investigation.
I don't care.
It is investigate.
I-
No, hang on. It's a luck check, basically. Do you have that to where you can't roll below a certain amount on that?
Yeah.
Then I don't want your help. I'll take someone else's help, but
Yeah.
I'm not taking your help. That's too cheesy, metagamer.
No, yeah, I'm just saying this is like a druidy thing.
here.
This is a druidy thing here, right? Like
I-
looking for
I'll just give him the help action. You won't get any of my advantages. Just I want to give you I give him the help action.
okay.
Oh my
Well,
God,
this is
my
going
arms
on.
are
I'm gonna slip Zephyr 2 diamonds.
Nice.
So we
Greatly
each have
appreciated.
some.
Okay.
I'm gonna arcane recovery and get back a 4th level in my 1st level spell slot.
Okay.
Yep, I'm going to. We're taking a short rest, correct?
Yes. Do you by chance have any healer's kits with you, Asla?
I do not. I heard Atalantis always carried those.
she had a bunch. She had like a separate backpack
I did.
just with healer's kits in
What's an Atalantis?
it.
Somebody he traveled with.
So, question, and it refers to my blanket.
Yes.
I'm ready for it. I'd love to hear it.
Could I, during the long rest, spend the time cutting up my blanket and trying to make a crude healer's kit to try and bandage any of his wounds?
I am cool with you essentially crafting a healer's kit.
Your blanket.
I'm cool with the flavor of that.
Your parachute.
But
Parachute.
if you're cool with the trade-off of like spending the gold for a healer's kit,
Sure, how much is it?
that's what I'm looking up right now.
1,000,000 gold.
50 gold.
It's gonna be like 10 or something. Oh my god, every single one of these is like 50 bucks.
700 gold.
Healer's kit.
If it's on Kassoon, you never know. It might be 10,000 gold.
5 gold pieces.
So
I
you
will
could
spend the 5.
All
you
right.
You could have looked it up in the inventory. It shows it.
That's what I just did.
So, do you want me to go ahead and make that investigation now?
Yeah.
Okay.
With
Go,
advantage.
with advantage.
Yeah.
I do get +0, so this basically is just a straight
Okay.
check. Well, it's a good thing you gave me the help action because one of those was a nat 1.
That's a very good roll. It is not good enough to spot one of the
That's fair.
really very rare like dinosaurs that roam with a limited vision here.
Rare, and we encountered them the moment we stepped foot into this land.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you never see them.
Yeah.
While Zephyr is doing his healing kit thing, I'm assuming Zephyr, you're kind of off on your own doing that.
Yeah, I'm spending the short rest healing up the guy and foregoing my short rest.
Okay. Then Mara's just going to approach you and just very quickly, very concisely say, "That shit you just pulled over there, don't ever fucking do that to me." And walk off.
What did I do?
Drops microphone, walks off stage.
That necromancy bullshit you just pulled.
Reviving someone?
Yes.
But it's
No. Don't do it. To me.
Oh,
Cosmo was gonna walk up and be like, "Bro, I was gonna say the same thing."
What reason do you have?
I have mine. If the stars
I have
want
mine.
me, they can have me.
All right, so hold on. You're mad?
Where are you coming from? We were off on our own.
I'm standing right there.
Come on.
he is standing
I
between you
approached-
two.
I approached Zephyr when he was on his own.
All right, whatever.
You're a sneaky little guy. It's fair
I'm
to
a-
see you perceive me,
I'm
and
a
I'm
s-
letting Cosmo do it. So
I'm a sneaky guy.
what'd you say?
Like, so it sounds like you're mad at Zephyr for revivifying the guy?
I'm telling him not to do it to me.
Alright, well, you don't have to be such an ass about it. What Zephyr did was a good thing. If you don't want it done to you, that's fine.
You might see it as a good thing.
I think it is a blessing.
What's good to some is not good to all.
Yeah, man.
I mean, do you want to go see your maker? I can arrange it.
My Raven Queen? Yes.
Alright.
I'll fight you right here if you want. I'm down. I'm down to clown.
I'll respect both of your wishes and make sure to not enact a resuscitation and just write down in my notebook DNR
Yeah,
for Cosmo
DNR for Cosmo
and Morrow.
You guys might want to inform Asla of that.
Now,
I
now-
haven't seen you do anything.
Now, quick
Okay.
question. I've seen you guys take healing.
Mhm.
That's all
That's-
well and good. You just do not want to be revived from the dead.
Once
Am
I
I-
am dead, let me go.
Okay.
That's correct, sir.
Playing hardcore mode.
Yeah.
I mean-
right. No reload.
Restart the save file.
Yep.
Join us
So-
level 1 characters next time you play.
Oh,
By the way,
With-
Merlin, or that was a hell of a shot back there, man.
Hey, when you take your time and you just aim just right, you can get a good shot every time.
What hit die does the veteran have?
The veteran has a D8 hit die.
Okay, because I take one of their hit die and I roll it for the battle medic whenever I'm applying the healer's kit.
Oh, nice.
And then I can choose to re-roll it if it rolls a 1, but I must take the new roll.
Okay.
So that's 9 total healing, 5 for the roll, and then plus 4 from the battle medic as well.
All right. Awesome.
Hey,
And
quick-
then he will roll a few of his own hit dice. That will get him back.
And then at the end of our short rest, I'd like to do a bolstering performance.
Okay. Tell us about that. And I want to hear it.
After a short or long rest, give a performance. When you do so, up to 6 allies, which can include yourself within 30 feet of yourself, gain 16 temporary HP.
Ooh.
And I will say the fight has only just begun. We may be victorious here, but the fight still goes on. We need to go to their main home base and make sure that none of them leave without a trace.
Awesome.
And I'll give it to everyone and Kalith.
how many was that?
16. I'm choosing not to give it to myself and giving it to Kalith instead.
Oh, that's so nice.
Okay. Let me... Oops. Edit that on another map that doesn't matter.
How long does that last for?
That's a good question.
That is a very good question.
Like
Usually
next
10
minute.
10 hit
The
points
next minute.
usually until a long rest, right?
When you finish a short or long rest, you can give an inspiring performance, a speech, a song, or a dance. When you do so, give up to 6 allies, which can include yourself within 30 feet of you, who witness the performance. The chosen creatures gain temporary hit points equal to your character level plus your charisma mod. Doesn't have a duration on it.
So yeah, so it's until a long rest or until they go away.
That's
Really?
what
Yeah.
I'm gathering.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question about my infusions, David.
Yeah.
So it says whenever I finish a long rest, I can touch up to 2 non-magical items, imbuing each of them with one of my artificer infusions, turning it into a magical item. That infusion remains in an item indefinitely. So I essentially get 2 infusions a day, and my homunculus servant and Zelric's mind sharpener don't go away if I infuse more items.
I think
I
if you
don't think
uninfuse
so.
something, it goes away. Because there's like this
Yeah.
really funny thing when you do an artificer where you make a bag of holding and then sell
And
it
then
to a
sell it.
merchant, and then you just make another bag of holding and it disappears. So they just have a regular bag.
Oh,
I do believe that the magic dissipates from the item. I believe it's 4 days after if you were to do another infusion, but I
Yeah,
may be wrong on that.
It's
alright,
like
let me
a,
go.
it's like a
Let's see.
eventual wear off. I know it's not immediate, but
Oh, here you go.
Infusion.
There's a longer, I think.
but
Infused item.
it could have changed. I don't know.
No, Artificer is not in the new rules.
Oh.
So
So here's what it says: your infusion remains in an item indefinitely, but when you die, the infusion vanishes after a number of days. The
the
infusion
infusion also vanishes if you replace your knowledge of the infusion.
right. So if I choose a different infusion, like I have 4 infusions out of a list of many.
So let me see. You can infuse.
If you try to exceed the maximum number of infusions, the oldest infusion immediately ends and the new infusion applies.
I see that now. There it is.
Okay, yeah. I was like, I'm sure there's some rule that says you can't just take a month off and have like 60 things infused, right?
Yeah, that would be pretty broken. I was just being true.
Yeah.
But the reason why I'm asking is because I didn't do it at the end of the long rest, but can I do it like sometime between the long rests if I say I don't want the homunculus servant, which would be the oldest infused item? I'm okay with just letting that be a metal bird sitting in Zelric's bag of holding for now if someone could use one of my other infusions.
I'm fine with that. Yeah. Like
Because
I'm fine. I think I'm fine with that at this point because this is a new thing, right?
Mhm.
And then in the future, I think part of the idea of it is like at the start, like kind of making that guess at the start of the day.
Mhm.
So I'm good this time with doing that, and then in the future we will enforce the long rest thing. So yeah, if you want to replace one,
And that it's only if anybody wants it. I'm just gonna let them know what I have.
okay.
Does anybody have any non-magical armor on them? Is any of y'all's armor non-magical?
If you knew Zephyr a while ago, maybe.
And everyone's already. Well, I guess I'll just keep the homunculus servant because the other one will require attunement, and I think everyone is attuned to the things.
Is there a infusion table?
Yeah,
Like
there's like
list
a list.
of the infusions.
Yeah, if you go to my features and traits and click on my artificer infusions, it'll pull up a list of all the artificer infusions I can know. Some of them require higher level artificers, but right now I have enhanced defense, homunculus servant, mind sharpener, and enhanced. What was the other one I have? Arcane focus. So if someone has non-magical armor, I can touch their armor and give them a +1 to their armor class.
Delric, how long does that mage armor last? Oh, he's not.
I'm here. 8 hours.
Okay, so you're still good.
And I've already, well, it has to be a suit of armor or a shield.
Oh, so if someone's got a non-magical shield?
Yeah. I can make their shield a +1. Which are a shield +1 is already a magical shield, right?
Yeah.
So, but if nobody wants that, then the Humilcless Servant can stay.
Do you have the?
Armor.
Do you have a thing where you ignore the reloading properties of your vicious hunting rifle?
Yeah.
I was gonna say you could just throw a repeating shot on there, and it gives you a +1, and it ignores the loading property.
Yeah, I've got the gunner and the sharpshooter feat. So, Merlinore's pretty badass with firearms.
Dude, you can make sending stones.
I can make sending stones.
That's crazy.
Those I get every
So-
short rest, I think.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would this? So first, is this like water beside us? Is it flowing upstream or past us, like downstream?
I believe it is flowing south. Let me look at the... It is flowing south.
Okay. Would it be so strong that you couldn't pilot a magical folding boat through it? And is it
Yeah,
deep
I
enough
think
for a boat?
Yeah, I think it's, well, maybe not like the big version
Not
of the
the
boat,
biggest one. Yeah.
but like the rowboat
the-
size. Yeah.
The 10-foot long, 4-foot wide. 2
Yeah,
feet
yeah.
deep?
Yeah, definitely big enough for that.
How
Okay.
many of us would fit in that, though?
Oh, I can only hold 4 people in that boat.
And the river is flowing the opposite direction from where they said that where the Warforged were
Yeah.
walking. And yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying we could ride the boat upstream, like row the boat upstream, but we can only
Oh.
fit 4 people on it.
You could. Oh.
So if I could do the big one, I could fit 15 people, but can't do the big one.
No, I don't think it's big enough for the big one. Yeah.
Okay, well, never mind. Then. Scrap that idea.
Also, like, imagine what we would have to hit to be able to row against the stream going down a mountain. That's probably a pretty strong stream.
You could do it. All
Like
of us
uphill.
are all of us are really good with strength, right?
Yeah, I don't think you understand just how strong
We're
Zelric.
not like a really big like dex based party or anything, right?
I mean, I'm not.
I feel like half of you have gauntlets of ogre power, or you used to.
That was last.
I still do.
Everyone used
Okay.
to. Asla
So
does.
Asla's super strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Merlinor is not.
Okay, well, scrap the boat idea. Zelric's just gonna after the long rest, just gonna start summoning his spectral steed. Then
Okay.
I'll ritual cast my spectral steed.
That is also-
everybody fully healed?
Do what?
Is everybody fully healed at the end
Yes.
of their short rest?
Yeah.
Okay. And who had aid on them?
Zelric,
I did.
Zephyr, Merlinor.
Okay.
And Merlinor
So we're-
also has the temp. It was 16 temp hit points,
Yeah.
Zephyr? Is that right?
Yep.
Everyone but yourself.
Yep.
Yeah. And Merlinor is up there. Okay.
I too will be casting Fine Steed.
Okay. I was wondering how long it would take for your free Find Steed, which is also a much improved spell from the old rules.
It sounds really cool.
Yeah, I'm playing a paladin in a 2014 rules game, and you know what he gets? He gets a horse.
Yep.
Mine
It
is
does
a
come in
large.
handy, but yeah, but which form does your thing take?
Donkey. Camel.
Okay. Question.
It would be large celestial.
Yeah,
Just
but
riding
is
a
it like
celestial
so I think it can be a dire wolf. Oh, such as a horse, camel, or dire wolf, or elk. So for the token, what animal do you want it to look like?
just pick an animal.
Oh,
Yeah.
It can be an animal that is in the shape of constellations for its look.
Celestial
It just
big
has,
bird.
it just has to be in the shape of an animal.
So,
It's gotta
yeah.
be. It's gotta be the elk, right? Gotta be the elk.
it's gonna be a warhorse modeled after the same one that I saw Tempest upon.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, let me pull a warhorse out onto the next map. And then tell me his stats. I guess he's celestial.
Yeah, large celestial. Got
Okay.
a 11 AC, 15 HP, 60 just regular walking speed, 60 flying speed.
Ooh.
But
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
that requires me to cast it at 4th level or higher, possibly, because it has parentheses requires level 4 plus spell
Oh yeah. Okay.
for the flying. So just
flying.
regular.
All right, I've got him on the next map with under your control, giving him vision.
Sick.
One of these days, I'm
Okay.
going to use this.
And then Candace had a question.
I think I changed my mind.
Okay. Ooh.
They
Speed
now have
300
spells that
feet.
they can cast too.
That's cool.
Yeah. And they
That's
have
cool.
like different things they can heal if they're celestial. That's pretty awesome.
They can teleport.
Yeah. And they can teleport you if you're riding it.
They can frighten something.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Windwalk is awesome.
You can
Holy
just
cow.
turn us into freaking clouds.
One of these
Yeah.
days. One of these days.
I thought about taking that.
That's like a dimension
that's
door
really
for everybody. If
Yeah.
you yeah.
But it lasts for 8 hours.
But if there's a strong wind,
We could, yeah, that could be bad.
where'd your leg go? What?
Okay. So the short rest ends and Caliph is like just beamed up, right? She has been sharpening her great axe on like the side of this little cliff here. Just fuming. Ajax, you ready? So Zephyr?
I
Right. Then let's march. And I'm assuming the plan is to follow the river north.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So let's put you on this map. Let's get you following this river. Could someone roll me a d4?
1.
A 1. It only takes you like you seem to be approaching this thing at a confusingly rapid speed, right? Even though you're just marching.
I have a white screen.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Does everybody else see the
I see
area
it.
map?
I see the map.
Let me pull you off and then back on again.
I see the dinosaurless map.
I can see the party, but it's white.
Okay, that's some roll 20 glitch. It's so it is just the if you go to your
I can look at Greg's. His.
okay, perfect.
Hopefully the next map will show up for me.
Yeah. If not, then maybe reload.
Yeah.
So yeah, it takes you like an hour to reach this place. Despite it looking basically the same distance away as the portal, and it took you several hours to travel from the portal to the Colossus, and then a few more to travel to the veterans camp. And as you approach, you can see the first thing you see is this windmill, this maybe 2-3 story windmill, with the blades kind of like slowly turning. And
Died.
what's that?
It's a Candace Fool left, I think. There she is.
Oh no,
She's back.
I'm back.
you're back. So you could see this windmill turning, and you see really as you get a little closer what look like, I mean, this is like the ruins of a small village. Roofs collapsed, caved in, stone walls collapsed in several areas. You can see what looks like, kind of at the entrance to this small village, a large statue of a woman, with streamers, look like streamers in several different colors, like tied to it, that are kind of slowly fluttering in the wind. And you can see one Warforged walk up to the statue and tie on another blue streamer to this statue. And then he or it turns in your direction and sees this mass of people and creatures approaching, and steps out to meet you. And it's just a figure that looks like this. And kind of stands in your path on this like old, kind of mossy, overgrown brick road. And he says, "What brings you to Ialos?"
You, my man.
Elaborate.
Oh, my friend here don't like you. Hey,
I
they're
do
right,
not know.
Caleb.
I do not know this one. It is illogical for her to not like me.
I'll put it simply for you, fella. She don't like your kind around here, these parts.
What he said.
Hmm. So your intent is hostile?
I don't know, Caleb, is our intent hostile?
Caliph is like holding back her anger at this creature. She says, I follow you, as I said.
All right. I mean, guys, are we hostile?
I mean, are they going to give us what we're here looking for without a fight?
So you know what we're
Yeah,
looking for.
Tell you what,
Left with so much anger.
we won't be hostile if you give us a docent or whatever it's called.
Decent.
Docent?
Decent?
Incandescent.
Decimals?
You demand
Diddly do.
sacred
Decimal
artifact.
system.
Yeah, but we'll
And he
give it
makes
back.
he makes some like gesture over his body that's like some, you interpret as some kind of like just religious gesture, like a sign of the cross, but different in this in this world, as he says, sacred artifact. This is what you demand upon threat of violence?
No, hey, hang on, fella. I'm gonna step up and say, hey, if we could just like see one and like hold one for like a minute or two, maybe 10, I don't know. That's all we need.
True.
Well,
Hmm. Okay. Are you attempting to lie to this
Promised it to
Warforged? Or does Cosmo, or Cosmo thinks he just...
I believe that to be true. Apparently, I'm wrong, but
Yeah, Kaylin.
correct,
Okay.
because Caleb
So
is
you're
safely
lying.
down here.
You lying.
Why do you seek the sacred artifact?
it
Why must you hold it? It is odd for the natural born to desire such things.
it's going to guide me along my journey.
Perhaps I can guide you.
Can
What do you seek?
Asla try to charm him?
Sure.
Okay, it's a wisdom 15
Does it
save.
say spell or... Okay.
I think he's already pissed off.
Okay. You cast your spell, and he looks very... He like cocks his head as you're casting this spell. Let me look something real quick.
They're not the same as the people we just fought, are they?
No, well, the people you just fought are destroyed.
Well, no, but I mean like the same type of creature.
I mean, they are in the sense that they are constructs of wood and metal. You know, they definitely appear like the same.
So I figured I could charm him too.
I think last time you used like a feature, didn't you?
No,
Let's
I
see.
didn't.
Okay. He is charmed. Because the last one was. And he looks at you and he says, I trust you can explain what you seek.
And we just need a docent. That is all we're here to seek. And then we will be gone from this place, and you will never see any of us ever again.
I do not mind seeing you now.
But you don't like seeing my friends, right?
I do not mind seeing your friends now.
Okay, but I know you guys don't like us in your place. So we will leave.
Any with souls of peace are welcome in Ialos. I
Good to know.
am not authorized to share the sacred artifact, but I think Mercy would like to speak to you. Follow me, please.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure. What are you trying to...
Just make sure he's not
Insight.
trying to lead us into a trap.
Okay,
With advantage because it's Vecna's link, correct?
that's right. You get no like sense of deception from this thing.
I am gonna lean to whoever's closest to me and be like, he's charmed, so we're his friends. The others might not be.
How long does he stay charmed?
It's a good question. An hour.
Okay.
Or until he takes damage
That's good.
from us.
What kind of powerful magic do you know that you can charm machines?
The magic where the DM forgot last session to check the wording of charm person.
I read you the wording in Charmed Person.
I know, but what I did is I looked at the stat block to see if they were immune to charm instead of reading the spell. It does not matter. It really doesn't.
I'm just adding it to the lore. Like,
Yeah.
you know some strong fucking magic,
I
Asla.
guess I do.
And he will turn and expose his back to you and begin walking back into this ruined village.
Okay, my plan may have failed, guys.
Hold on, fella.
Yes?
Do you have a docent on you?
No.
Wow, bother.
He said
I
that
am
he
not-
doesn't have control of them.
I am not authorized.
Who is authorized?
Mercy is authorized. I will bring you to her.
Can you bring her to us?
I don't think he's taking us into a trap or nothing, guys. I think he's just gonna take us to this person.
I am not authorized to deliver Mercy away from Ialos. Ialos is her place.
All right, then. I mean, y'all want to go?
Haven't really got an option.
It kind of just seems like the next natural step in the process.
You have plenty of options.
There's
We
options.
do have
Shoot this
plenty of
guy in the
options.
head.
We could go murder hobos if we wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could come in here guns blasting.
Yeah, I mean, Caleb is ready, rearing to go.
Yes, but picking them off one at a time might be smarter.
I
got
want to know what this mercy person has to say.
Okay.
That's fair.
Because
I think
it seems as if this group at this village is non-hostile, does it not? Why is that? We could learn a thing or two.
Are they non-hostile? Really?
Have they attacked us on sight?
Oh,
No.
all
Okay,
right.
He
so
also
is
doesn't-
that not already better?
All right.
He also
That's-
doesn't. He also isn't armed like the ones that we fought earlier. So
But
He has arms.
She said
shut the fuck up.
that they have
All right,
fought
y'all.
and lost many too. Just
He's-
say,
He's charmed for an hour. Let's go.
or until he takes damage from us.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
I just keep an eye out and see if any other Warforged pop up as he's leading us.
As you begin to enter the town, you can see numerous
Oh man.
Warforged populating this place.
I'd like to ask him what he was doing with the colorful streamer.
Yeah, he says, as you approach this statue right here, that he was tying the streamer on. He says, this natural-born woman, we understand, was the founder of Ialos before the war, and we pay respect to her for
So you are
leaving us a place to live.
Did you guys take part in the war?
That is why we were made.
Fair enough.
Why is it that some of you machine creatures attack us, but then you seem to not want to?
You were attacked by Warforged?
Yes.
They were different than you, though.
If they attacked you, they were different from me. Yes. They Did they make demands of you?
Tell you what, actually, they mentioned something called glaive. You know anything about that?
Yes, Glaive is among those who revere the Lord of Blades. They are no friends of ours.
Yeah, they
Okay.
attacked our camp.
I am sorry.
It's not your fault.
Agreed.
All right, I'm gonna go talk to Caliph and be like, "Are you sure this is where we need to be?"
Caliph is like looking around and she's like, this is, do not trust it. Do not trust it.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
You've been in these lands for a day,
Mhm.
and how many times have you been assaulted by these things?
Never by these.
Once, really.
Just by that one group.
And they were different than these guys. They
They're
look
not
different.
They're not different. Each of these machines was crafted as a war machine.
But
It
they
is
behave differently.
And they look different.
that we will guard your backs, but be prepared
Alright.
and feel no remorse when we have to put these things down. There are no souls that you are sending to the afterlife. They
You
are
know that for sure?
machines. They are machines to be disabled so that they cannot hurt again.
Right.
Okay.
And so as you get in here, you can see up in front of you up here, this is the windmill. And that's really like the only standing structure, completely standing structure in this place. There are like ruined walls, you know, around that you can see. Ignore this circle up here. That's just like an artifact of the map. The circle in the top right. But this one will kind of lead you up to the mill. And you see, I mean, the heads of these things are turning and watching you. You are being watched, you could feel, by such a number of these things. And some are kind of stepping out to get a better look at you. One has climbed atop a boulder here. And he says, I will retrieve Mercy so that you may speak with her.
Okay.
Please treat her with respect. She is a holy one.
Hope she's merciful, man. Let's go.
It is her nature.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
And he will kind of disappear around the side of this building. And he will step back out.
It's fucking purple.
And
Oh shit.
a purple painted Warforged
Mercy.
will
She does not look merciful.
He looks fucking cool.
will
Badass.
That's badass, man.
We're getting like all killed.
will step out and will say, Welcome to Ialos, pilgrims. You are welcome here, as long as you mean no harm. This is a place of peace.
We mean no harm. I promise you, we mean no harm.
What is the reason for blessing us with your visit?
What's up in there?
Yeah, hey, cool color, man.
Thank you.
We're searching for a docent.
Sacred artifact. To what end?
Like I told your, well,
Friend.
sure,
Just say friend.
your friend here. It's going to guide us along our journey.
But you are a natural born. What use would this be to you?
Well, it's really, for me to know and us to know. We just need to see it. Hold it. Study it for a couple minutes.
You ask much. What do you hold sacred, long-haired one?
Look up,
World?
and I look back at it and I say, that.
And would you pluck one from the sky and
Oh,
let me hold it for a moment, based solely upon my walking to your home and asking?
only I could. Wow, that'd be. Ooh. But yeah, I think I would.
Asla is gonna speak up and say, "You like it here, correct?"
This is our home.
Why does that sound so threatening?
It's not threatening.
That sounded
So
hella threatening.
This is your home, and you want to protect it, and you want it to be around, correct?
Yes?
We are trying to save your home and many homes everywhere. And us looking at this docent will allow us to save your home and those across the realms and the worlds.
Elaborate?
I don't really know how,
Except
except
we're
we're on this mission to save the world from an evil force. And your world will be affected too if we don't succeed in this mission.
I fail to understand how the sacred artifact will guide you.
We don't necessarily understand it either, except we were told if we came across one and we held it and looked at it, it would guide us to where we needed to go. So that is all we are trying to do.
Yeah, that's what I said.
To save your home. And ours too.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna add my wheel to this.
Okay.
Okay, that's really good. Oh my god. I am going to use my inspiration.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I don't even see the roll. What'd you get?
A 9 with a +7.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Let's make
Okay,
it a
let's try this
12.
again.
So that's a unnatural 20 with wheel.
Unnatural
Yes.
20.
Could we take 5 real quick?
Yes. Let's take
No, we
5
have
real
to
quick.
take 10, no less.
I mean, 10. That works, though. You can walk Henry.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take 10. That is a successful roll, and we'll see what happens with it when we get
Okay.
back. Cool.
Good to go.
Gucci.
Stacking. All right, thumbs up. Okay, Asla. Mercy looks at you and she says, "I sense candor in your tone, and my brother here seems quite charmed by you." Without a hint of irony. "You may accompany me into the reliquary."
Just me?
"Yes."
No pressure.
Who has the rod?
"I don't know. Who has the rod?"
So
Zephyr?
the last person I recall using it was Zephyr because he used
Yes.
communicate with Tempest.
Yeah.
Commune.
Yeah. But
Communicate.
if
I'm
yeah,
gonna,
communicate with
walk
God.
back to Zephyr and ask for the rod, and then I'm gonna say, "Get out of here."
Hey, someone slip her a sending stone.
Oh yeah, I will do that.
Oh, he does have. That's right.
I'm gonna say,
I can make it. Hold on. I can imbue a tiny non-magical object with a magical property. I can. It's
We
not
have them,
sending.
don't we?
It's not a
We
sending.
really
stone.
have them. We
"We
have
already
them.
have
Yeah,
them."
we have
Yeah,
a pair
we
of
have
sending
them.
stones.
Well, I was seeing if I could. Yeah, Cinder was a sending stone.
A sending stone and the rod, and get out of here.
Are you sure?
I don't think we should probably get out of here, personally.
Get out of here unless I message you.
Okay. And I'll hand Asla the rod piece.
Okay. Please.
I'm coming. Oh, fuck. Last time I speak up.
Good luck.
Have fun, brother.
Bye, Asla. Man,
We
I
all
wonder
get a
what Candace's
pre-recorded
next character
message.
is.
I'm so dead.
David is a tricky fella. He tricked us with a dragon once.
I'm so dead. Oh, man.
He did.
This way.
Okay. Coming. I'm gonna die.
Are you considered a celestial?
I am.
Does Zephyr know that?
I don't know. Well, I'm humanoid, but I am part celestial.
She's mentioned it to us before.
Yeah, I've said I'm
Yeah,
half angel.
I just can't remember.
Technically, I
Okay.
think I'm
She
celestial.
closes and locks the door behind you.
Good.
And locks. Oh,
I'm so
And,
dead.
brother.
These two Warforged come and stand outside this door and watch. Asla,
Yeah.
she brings you into just a second. This
So dead.
stupid chapter is organized so annoyingly. Okay. She brings you into like what is clearly like the original storeroom right off of the mill here. And this wall leading into the mill itself is basically just like a pile of rubble that's been stacked, right? This wall to your right. But when you look around in this room, you see kind of multiple objects set out on a set out on like the counters or like hung on the walls. And as a cleric, it's all very reminiscent to you of this is like a holy room for holy objects.
Okay.
Some of these things are kind of just like little curiosities or trinkets, right? Like uh there's like small gears, like small assemblies of gears. Um there are some like art objects that are hung on the wall. There's some look like fine tapestries, some sculptures, some small sculptures, um, and a an oil painting of some like royal, clearly a royal human figure that you don't recognize. Um, you see an iron ring uh, that is etched with angelic feathers that is hanging on a chain um, from a peg on the wall. And you see over here like half a dozen metal orbs about the size that you could hold in the palm of your hand. And says, "This is an honor to be brought into this room, but I sensed truth in the import of your mission."
I only told the truth. I am a woman of faith too. I grew up in a temple.
And we are kindred.
We are.
I ask once more, what do you hope the sacred artifact to point you toward?
The next piece of this horrible puzzle I was literally sucked into.
I see. And you have reason to believe that this next piece is here
I
in the Mornland?
I do not know if it's in the Mournland. I do believe so.
See.
But those who guide us told us that if we could find one of these, it would point us in the direction of the next piece of our puzzle.
I see. She walks over to the counter and she looks at the 6 orbs and she says, "Most of these that we have recovered from the giant ones have lost their spark,
Oh, I didn't know they could lose their spark.
but not this one." And she picks one up. She says, "This is a holy docent, a life giver to the giant ones. And I place in you great trust by allowing you to handle it for a moment." And she opens her metal hand, and this thing floats over to you and begins hovering in front of you.
I will reach out and gently take it.
Okay. You can feel like the same when you like pick up like a magic sword, right? That like magic tingle. You can
What the fuck
feel
do I do?
magic in this thing.
What do I do?
And you feel the rod piece that you're holding almost like pulling toward it.
Okay, I'm gonna touch the rod to it.
All right. You hear like ping, and this docent begins just kind of revolving slowly around this rod piece. And you feel overwhelmingly the first rod piece pointing you to the east.
Where that one guy was running.
Kind of, yeah. I would say like more north than that. It's like east northeast is kind of where it's pointing you. He was kind of running probably like from what you could tell, he was running more like east southeast from your current location. But yeah. And you see in your mind as you kind of like focus on just what this thing is trying to point you toward. An image of a great colossus that is like partially phased into like the craggy mountainside. And you hear in your mind the word Landro.
So we're looking for Landro the Colossus in a mountainside. Okay. Okay.
And then the image fades.
What are they doing outside?
You don't know. Guys, what are you doing outside?
Yup.
She don't know.
She told us to
I'm just looking
leave.
at the statue.
I'm not leaving. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
I wasn't gonna leave either.
I'm probably chatting up this Warforged.
I might whisper to Caliph like, I don't know if we can get that item right.
What if I cast Identify on the statue?
Sure.
Wait, cast legend lore.
I don't have that.
Well, what kind of wizard are you?
He also
bad-
doesn't have
a
the
bad one.
incense
Yeah.
or
Are you,
Mimir.
are you casting Identify on the statue?
Do I think it does anything? Before I waste this.
You don't know.
I have a free use of it from Mystic Conflict, so I'll just cast it.
Okay.
Why not?
You learn this is not a magical statue. There are
Okay.
no spells currently affecting it. It was not created by a spell. I think that's what Identify tells you.
I mean, this
This
thing's
is
a fucking rock.
It appears to be a carved stone statue
God damn
of
it.
a woman.
You should see if there's anything you can read on it, Zarek, and see if
There's
maybe we can.
there's nothing there. I already tried.
Well, if you remember her name, we can ask Mimir back home to Legend Lore.
I
see
don't
if
recall
there's
its
anything.
name. I missed the name.
Well,
I don't think they're.
Well-
I don't think they told
I don't
you
think
the name
anyone told
of the
us, yeah.
statue.
I
They just
I
said
asked. Well, I
think-
assumed it was about that girl that they were praising who let them stay there. The flesh person. I did ask him what he was hanging the ribbons for.
so. They said this is a statue of the woman who founded this town,
Yeah, they didn't say that.
and
Okay,
they
then we'll have
honor
to Legend Lore the town.
they honor her for creating this place that is their home.
You should ask one of the robots what her name was.
You asked one of the robots.
Hey, what was the name of the girl in the statue?
Unknown.
That's a weird name, man.
Like the Pokemon?
I have been imprecise. We do not know the name of the woman of whom the statue is.
Oh, how do you know how long ago? Like she stood this ground?
Unknown.
Hmm.
This village was founded centuries before we were created.
Hey, I got a question. What do the streamers signify? I guess I didn't pick that up. Did you already talk about that?
I don't think so, actually.
Yeah, what does the streamer signify?
They're a show of respect for the founder.
Colors
I'm
don't
down
mean
with that.
anything. Like the
Yeah,
blue ones, the
yeah,
yellow ones
like-
don't have different meanings.
They do not, but maybe they should.
Maybe they should.
I will ask Mercy.
These are idiot constructs. They don't care.
Cosmo.
Quick question.
What do you know of the construct named glaive?
Glaive serves the one they call the Lord of Blades, or the idea they call the Lord of Blades. We are not sure.
So he's
Glaive-
not here.
Glaive is not here. And
Caleb, I think
We
you
all
need to go
should be
after
thankful.
Glaive.
Caleb is like really confused, right? Caleb is struggling.
Caleb, it's okay.
Yeah.
We are too.
Caleb,
And Kayla's like, she's been in there. She's been in there a long time. I don't like this.
She can handle herself.
Did
Well,
you
she has a
hear?
way to. She has a way to message us.
Did you hear what the purple one called a reliquary? Do you have any idea the wealth they must have in there? The life that could buy for my people?
I actually can imagine that, yeah.
Like 10 gold piece worth?
And why these?
Yeah, how much gold do you need? What if we just have enough gold to help you? Because things
could not
aren't
ask.
seeming to be going to plan.
Quick question above the table.
Yeah.
Send a message with a
Mhm.
sending stone.
Yep.
How does that work?
So
He's-
the stone allows you to cast the spell sending, which has verbal and somatic components. So you would basically spend a few seconds chanting random magic words and waving your arms, and then you could speak 25 words into the stone, and the person who knows the other stone would hear it.
essentially,
And message, I have to be able to see the person, correct?
I think
I
message
think
you
it
just
goes
kind of
through
have
walls.
to know
You just
Where
have to
they
know
are,
the
and it's
general
120
location.
feet.
And I
120
think they'd be
feet.
on the same plane.
yes.
Am
And
I
message-
100? And that's quiet. Only the person
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Did
no
they
verbal, but the verbal is you speaking, but only the target hears it.
I swear it used to have a verbal component.
They may have changed it.
Later. They took it out.
Yes.
Good. Okay.
Okay.
Oh
Yes.
man, that was always my
Okay.
like gotcha as a DM. When like people be like, I'm just gonna use message, and they'd get there and I'd be like, all right,
Okay.
chant the magic words loudly so you can whisper your message. But they took that out.
So I'm gonna
As
hope
long
this
as
goes
the
through
Stone
to
wall isn't a
Zephyr.
foot thick.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I'm looking at sending still. Sorry. Message 1 foot of stone. And I don't think they're a foot thick. Well, give it a shot.
I'm
What
gonna think about Zephyr, and telepathically, I'm going to say, "Do I dimension door? Please reply to this message."
okay. You do hear that message. Zephyr, is that who you sent it to?
Yes.
Because like it'll go like around. It's fine. And it's and there are 2 doors, and it can go through those doors. Okay, Zephyr, you hear in your mind Asla's voice. Do I dimension door or not? Please respond.
Putting all the pressure on Zephyr.
He's the most level-headed. Okay.
I guess I'll respond and say, are they being threatening? You can respond to this message.
No, not at all. But
You forgot
we
to say
promised
over.
Caleb this artifact.
What was that? What'd you say?
We promised Caleb this artifact, but they're not being threatening. Please reply.
Okay.
For the love of God. Or whatever God you follow.
I'm assuming that she's having to recast this every time.
Yeah, I'm just giving
Oh.
it.
Okay. Is she gonna let you take it? Question mark. You can reply to this message.
Absolutely not.
With her perception check, Mercy looks at you and says, "You are whispering. Why?"
I'm trying to figure out exactly in my mind where this is that we need to go. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you know where Landro the Colossus is?
Yes.
Is it
Is
far
the
from here?
is whether something is far in this place is difficult to say, but it is in the valley. It is at most a day's journey, and sometimes much less than that.
Is it a holy place?
It is. There are likely holy artifacts within Landro, but Landro himself walks no more. Just a second, sorry. Da, da, da. 1 second. Landro was an unusual colossus. Landro was not powered by a docent, but by something called a gray matter engine that incorporated part of an ancient artifact. Perhaps that is why you seek Landro?
All I am feeling is the sensation of Landro the Colossus.
If the docent has spoken with you and given you this sensation, then that is where you must go. And also, your need for the holy artifact has ended. And she reaches out her hand.
I will hand it back to her. They did not get back to me quick enough.
Thank you. Thank you for your respect. And she places it back in its spot. She doesn't say she's a robot. The
Computing.
this
Rerouting.
gray matter engine that powered Landro, it was said to generate an impassable barrier around the Colossus, making it impossible to enter Landro except where the barrier has already been broken. Some of our pilgrims some time ago spoke of such gaps in this barrier within the caves nearby. That is, I think, the guidance I can give you if you seek Landro.
I very much appreciate that. And I think that is very helpful for our mission to save, like I said, this world, our world, and all the world.
Someone opened the door.
Who opened the door?
Who opened the door?
They're not. Did someone actually open that door? Is someone
I
open the
don't
door
know.
to the mill?
I was looking at my other screen and I saw someone ping it out of the corner of my eye.
There's a bed.
What color was
Um,
the ping?
Yeah.
Light blue. Who's light blue?
Mm,
I'm like blue.
That's
Cole?
Cole.
No,
Big
I
Cole
didn't.
or
I wasn't
Cosmo.
even touching my mouse.
I saw a light blue ping, buddy.
Just now, that's me.
No.
That's the color you saw?
earlier.
I was
When I
just
looked
sitting here
out
and
of
I
the
saw
corner,
that sucker
ping again.
open.
The ping
Yes.
that's happening currently. You
Yeah,
saw that
yeah.
color?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I didn't touch my mouse,
I
so
saw it. I saw it right here.
here, there you go. That was me.
He did,
Oh, he
he did
did
it again.
No, that was my first
See?
time. There is
I
no
told you
again.
he's doing it.
There is no again. I'll open all the fucking doors if you want.
I'm locking the door. Locking all the doors from now on. Okay.
I didn't touch
Yes,
it.
Mercy says thank you. And as a gesture of the peace we have shared in this room, I offer to you to take with you any one of these other artifacts that our pilgrims have collected. Not the docents, you understand.
I very much understand that. Can I do an investigation to see what
Sure.
might get Caleb unmad at me?
Sure. Yeah.
So investigation?
Yeah, just do an investigation. It's not going to be like a negative consequence. Yeah.
Ugh.
Unless you roll a 1.
No, I was laughing at.
Oh God.
James and Louis.
Oh, I don't.
Copper wire number.
I don't know why it rolled twice. The first is a 7.
So with a 7, I'll basically kind of repeat what you see, but it'll kind of be up to you to think what you think it might be, worth it to Kayla. So you see like clean tapestries, you see some intact small sculptures, you see the oil painting of the royal figure, and you see the ring on the chain on hanging from a peg on the wall. The ring has angelic feathers etched into it.
I think I'm gonna go for the ring on the chain.
Okay. And as you pick it up, you do feel like a magically tingle. There's something magic about this ring. And Mercy, thank you once more. This has been a positive cultural exchange.
I agree wholeheartedly, and I very much appreciate your hospitality and you showing me your holy space.
Thank you. Good luck on what you seek, and be careful should you seek to enter Landra the Colossus.
And you said through the caves would be probably the best way?
That is where we believe part of the barrier has been broken, and access will be possible.
Thank you. Am I free to leave?
And she opens the door and kind of stands there, as much as like a robot can look like kind of awkwardly like expecting like, well, I guess we're done here. Like, well, she like slaps her knee, like, well, 'Cause
Thank
that's
you
about
again. Thank you. Thank you.
it. And you see Asla
Oh, fuck.
walk out unscathed.
Oh my god, she's not dead.
Wow. That
I
was
also I
pointed
like how
out.
we've been through multiple combinations of characters between Parker and Cole, but those characters always fight like brothers.
Hey,
Yeah.
I just want you to know I've never instigated it.
Like
That action supersedes any form of character development.
yeah.
Yeah, lore drop? No. Fight with
Yeah.
brothers character? Yeah.
Otakar and Clyde, Otakar, yes.
I don't think Otakard and Clyde ever had
Merlor.
anything.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Those
Did
are
they?
the originals. Yes.
I am going
I don't remember Clyde very
to-
well, I'll be honest.
I'm going to message Caliph
Okay.
using my message cantrip and say, I have something for you. We need to peacefully leave. Please reply.
Please.
She
These
I use my
corporate email
cantrip on
messages.
you, please.
I hope this message finds you well.
how
Warm
are you? I am
regard.
fine.
Sent from iPhone.
Yeah. Get Outlook on Apple Store.
Yeah, sent from Apple Watch. Yeah.
Outlook for iPhone.
Anyone
She
emailing on Apple Watch is devious.
her eyes meet yours, Asla. She does not respond mentally, but she kind of grits her teeth and nods once. And then she gathers her men and marches out of the village.
Time to go, guys.
Asla, you should really message the person who also has message.
Okay, well, I will remember that the next time I'm in a situation all alone.
Okay.
That would be wise.
uh,
We're leaving behind the horse.
We're also leaving behind the Zephyr.
Yeah.
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 Zephyr's becoming a warforge.
Yeah. BB Bop.
That's his next. That's his next
That's
step.
really his path.
Don't make
Okay.
me smite you.
Let me know if you can see the map now.
Yes.
Asla.
Yes.
Okay. So
To
you
the
guys
east.
are here. And
East. I thought you said west.
so you are looking for, to the east, a Colossus partially phased into the, yeah, you guys got it. And you get, as you get outside of town, Caliph like marches up to you, Asla. She says, respectfully, ma'am, what the fuck is up with this?
I am very sorry, Caleb. But the only way I was getting out of that room was not taking them. And if I had done something magical to get out of that room, all of you would have been left. And it would not have been a pretty sight. But she let me take another artifact, just not the docent. And I am willing to give you that. And I definitely feel that it's magical and probably worth something.
You should let me see
Um,
what it is first.
No, I am not.
Yeah, I don't
It's
think
really
that's
useful.
something we get to keep.
What if it's really useful?
And I guess that
Okay.
sucks for us.
And I'm gonna hand Caleb the necklace with the ring on it.
Okay, she takes it and she looks at it. She could tell there is something magical about it. And with a 2 on her intelligence check, she has no guess at all, like what it is. It's just.
Do you want me to tell you what it is?
This bookman over
Please-
here, as he's
please.
called, could probably tell you.
Please,
I need 11 minutes.
I think you've got that. We got to travel.
we've waited much longer than that for the means to a new home. And yes,
Okay.
you can cast Identify. You can do this while you're traveling if you want.
Cool. What's the thing?
I'm gonna guess a ring
I should tell you.
of feather falling.
It's a
It's a
ring of
mis-
feather falling.
It's a mystery mouse tool that we can use for
It's
later.
a ring of feather falling. Good job. As hinted
Context
at.
clues.
And I
I
told them
think-
all about what I saw and where we're going.
I think this is actually the example that like the PHB calls out as how you might be able to try to guess what a magic item is by looking at it. It's like for example, if it's like a ring with feathers etched into it, it might be a ring of feather falling.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to
Crazy.
you. That didn't register in my brain at all.
That's all right.
I
It
was
did
sitting
not
here
for
waiting for
Caleb
the
either.
reveal.
Yeah, me either.
I was
Me
like, man, I wonder what
neither.
it is. I can't wait until we can identify.
I know. I was like, I hope it's not some like artifact from like
Oh,
Celestial.
it's
'cause
not even
then
a
I'll-
spell cast. It's just a permanent effect.
It's just a permanent effect.
That's
and
worth
when
a
you
lot of smackaroos.
tell her what it is, she
This is a
like,
ring of feather
falls-
falling.
she like falls to her knees. It's like this.
In the middle of the Walmart.
Well,
I just
shut the
watched
fuck
Walmart
up. God.
collapse in the middle of Walmart.
This would be enough. This would be enough for all of us. This will fetch a price. Yes. Thank you. I'm
according-
sorry for my anger. I'm sorry to doubt you.
If
And I will tell you, Asla, you far and away picked the most expensive thing that was in there. So good job.
According to my index of Kassoon, it's worth 7,500 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Well,
Damn.
that was very
It is
lucky
a
because I was like, because I'm obviously not very smart. I'm wise, but I am not smart.
You take a trade of a folding boat. I'm just kidding. I won't hold on to the boat. I like the boat. Haven't got to use it yet, but it's fun.
and
We'll use your boat here pretty soon. Don't you worry about it.
and she says, I have a request, Madam Asla, Sir Zephyr. You've done, and all of you've done so much for us. And we pledged our service to you. I have my own amends to make to these men here, as I told you. If you would allow them to leave with their lives and this ring to buy their way to a new home, I will keep my promise. I will follow you into the giant machine and help you with your mission that I do not understand, but I believe in.
Of course they can leave, but are you sure you don't want to go with them?
I don't know. Of course, part of me wants to go with them, but I made
I mean-
promises to you,
I mean,
and I.
we'd
Oh,
appreciate the extra help greatly,
I.
very much so. So of course you can stay, and we want you here.
I feel honor bound.
Will you be able to leave if you stay now?
Who gives a shit?
What do you mean?
Someone
Cosmo!
asked so many questions.
I
I will help
Ma-
you get out of here
thank you.
if you stay. It won't
I-
be as much as the
These-
ring, but
These men have lives on Corvair that they wish to return to. I don't know how much I have that. And so I will fight for you. I will die for you should it come to it. And should I be lucky enough to be standing at the end of this Well, I suppose I'll figure it out then.
We know a really wonderful town. Oh, actually, I don't know it. Just kidding. I've heard about
I've
a
heard
very wonderful
Zephyr's been going
town.
on and on about this
Are-
place.
Ask
Are
Zephyr
you-
about it. It's a
You talking
wonderful
about
town.
Phandalin?
Yeah, the town you talk about all the time.
Well, yeah, it's
in
a
the land of Phandalin, where heroes rise and stand.
it's a wonderful small town.
He knows a lot of people there. So if you have nowhere else to go, I'm sure we can get you there.
Asla, don't you know the song of Phandalin that you could play
do.
for?
I have heard it.
You're a high level bard. You probably
Yeah, I guess
any
I
song
could,
you've
yes.
heard, you could probably recreate on the spot. Yeah.
Okay, I will play her the song.
As you're marching.
As we're marching, I pull out my lute and I play
All
the
right.
Heroes
Not your
of
And,
guitar.
she is like inspired by this. She says, it sounds much nicer than this place. And I think I would like to see this Phandalin.
We will make sure you get there if you come with us. But your men can definitely go back to their lives.
Thank you. And she will hug each of her men, and you could hear them kind of whispering to each other. You know, they're kind of protesting. They want to stay. You know, they don't. It's more they don't want to leave her behind, but she orders them to go, and they share, you know, some last hugs, and they begin their march south along the river, hopefully eventually to leave this place for
Hey,
better lives.
Ajax!
Yes.
You owe me a blanket, you fucker.
I'll ship one to Phandalin.
The exportation cost on that'll be extremely not worth it.
uh,
Jesus Christ.
And we march on.
and we march on. Okay. For maybe the last time, will someone roll me a d4?
Go, Parker, go. Go, Parker, go.
It's a 4 this time.
It's a 4.
Son of a
Oh, we're
bitch.
gonna be doing this all day.
Landro seems not to grow in your vision for like an hour. As it's, you know, that eventually just slowly, as it takes you 4 hours to come to this great, the biggest of these colossi that you have seen here. And as you saw in the picture that I'm gonna flash again so I can see it, it is like partially, like from a distance, it might look that it had like crashed into this mountain. As you get closer, you don't see like the kind of destruction in the rock that would indicate that. It looks almost like somehow it like phased into this mountain partially at some point somehow. And you can see down on kind of you see basically as you approach the mountainside that is partially phased into, that there is a small entrance to a cave that that is, you know, kind of like next to this great creature. Let's see, the owl's gone, the weasel's gone, everyone's HP is messed up. Hold on one second. I'm kicking you off of here, and I'm going to copy you from the last one. Because it's got all your temp HPs and everything. Cold Claw's coming.
It is so confusing hearing my name and then Claw. Like what? Oh, okay, not me.
I'm kicking you off this map real quick, just in case I screw up the paste.
Not the paste.
Yeah. The paste is the important part. Because
It's
things
also
don't
delicious.
always paste exactly where I put them, and sometimes it's like in the next room. There we go. Okay. Let's get you back here. And it is 11 p.m. Central. So this might be kind of a good time to call it as I just kind of describe at first what you see.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm cool
And
with that.
and just kind of as a forecast, Landria will be like the kind of dungeon at the end of the thing, right? So as you kind of see this cave entrance going into the north here, some of you might not. You might have to walk around a bit to see that. You see this jagged cave entrance in the side of the mountain, with these like warped stalactites drooping at odd angles like monstrous fangs at the entrance, and a shallow stream of a thin gray liquid dribbling out from the opening. Inside the cave, darkness. I think
Yep.
everyone's got dark vision except
Cosmo?
Yeah, I think it was
Cosmo.
Cosmo.
I think so.
Does your horse have dark vision, Zephyr? And does Coldclaw have dark vision?
Coldclaw does have dark vision,
Okay.
and so does Pigeon Forge. Where is he?
Oh,
I killed him.
he
I ate
didn't
him.
die. I thought you kicked him off. Let me see. Where is he? There he is.
No, we decided not to kick him off.
Yeah. I'll pop him back.
My horse does not have dark vision, but I was going to leave it outside
Okay.
and also use its healing touch on me real quick before we go inside. So that way I can top up a little bit more.
Oh, I thought you were all.
Oh, I thought you were full.
No, I spent my long rest tending to Ajax.
Short
Okay.
rest. Don't
Or
be
a short
dramatic.
rest.
It's a short rest.
I was spending it fashioning the crude healer's kit and then applying the healer's kit.
Okay. So yeah.
Do you
So
need
roll
a
that
potion of
healing
healing
touch.
or anything?
No, his horse can just do that.
So that's 9 plus 2 because it's a second level spell for Fine Steed. So 11.
So 11.
Are you all healed?
What's that put you at?
Puts me at 88 out of 117.
Oh
Ooh.
my god.
No,
you
not even
want a
close.
greater healing potion?
I have a regular healing potion I can use. And a
You want
couple graders. Yeah.
Greater, so you'll get.
I have
way?
4 graders on me. I'll just pop one of my graders for 20 healing back, getting me pretty damn close.
Do you want a regular healing potion?
Hang on. How much do you need? Because I think I have a really, really pathetic heal.
I just need 9 now.
1 second. Let me find this.
Ooh, wait, I have a feature.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think as an Asmar, yeah, healing hands. I can. Oh, it's not pathetic, but I can restore 4d4 for you. You want it, buddy?
Well, let's save that
Actually,
for
I shouldn't-
in the battle.
I shouldn't
Yeah.
call you buddy. I'm not actually that happy with you this round.
No, I thought I had.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm over 100 now. I say we save that
Okay.
for a more dire situation.
Okay.
Okay.
Does
Wait, hold
Caliph
on, what
have
is
dark
it
vision?
called?
Caliph does. Caliph is an orc.
Cool.
So she's got dark vision.
Also,
I should give
harkening
her
back
I
to
could do. Well, no, because I have to use a bird.
Harkening back to what, Parker?
Merlinor and Morrow, you're mad at my boy Zephyr. Of course, I'm gonna pick a fight with you.
I'm sorry that he did something sacrilegious.
Also, Morrow is just acting stupid.
Or
For-
maybe you don't understand him. Either way, you really weren't supposed to be a part of that, so you have the right to be mad at me.
This is like, why
You
are
had
you
no
guys
right being in
fighting?
there.
I'm a sneaky little guy.
No, I gave it to you, but you shouldn't have been there.
I thought you were talking where we were on the map.
I literally
Oh.
worded it. I go to Zephyr in private.
Oh yeah, Asla, I forgot. Cosmo and Morrow don't want to be revived if they die. So they have a do not resuscitate tattoo on their chest.
Just one of the starry constellations, DNR.
Oh,
Hello?
well,
What's up?
I mean,
Who's streaming?
It goes against their religion.
Yeah, they also don't like it when you do it to other people.
oh, well, that will happen.
Or-
And Zephyr, please
is-
revive me if I die.
This is the least satisfying way that this lore could have ever dropped.
You
I
got
thought
that,
it was good.
Zephyr?
I thought it
As-
was going well when you brought it up. I was like, oh, that was cool.
As
Yeah.
soon as I find out a secret about Merlinor, I'm telling fucking everyone.
You know what's funny is,
Just so you
is
know.
like a month ago, I literally told David that I wanted Cosmo to sign a DNR.
You did.
As Greg, he told me that. But I was like, you have to have that conversation with Asla, or she's bringing us back.
I want to read Revivify and see if it says a willing creature.
It does.
It
Yeah.
does.
Oh,
It says
buddy.
the
The
creature
soul
has
has
to
to
be
be
willing.
willing to return.
You don't get to force us.
No.
Well, I would try.
Yeah,
I
you can-
didn't know that.
You can make him waste
Try
that
it.
diamond if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, try
Yeah.
as you might, man. Go for it.
Oh no, it doesn't say willing anymore.
Oh, it doesn't?
What?
You touch a creature that has died within the last minute. The creature revives with one
Can you hear that?
hit point.
No.
The spell cannot revive a creature that has died of old age, nor does it restore any missing body parts.
Interesting.
What? Why
I'm
would
fair-
they remove
I'm-
that?
I'm fairly
That was-
certain Legacy said it has to be a willing creature.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Me
weird.
too.
Why would they change that?
Revivify.
Zelric has a zoom
Wait.
again.
I'm just
Zelric has been bored for the last 5 minutes.
I'm just waiting for us to do something.
Watch
Didn't know if
The
we were calling
legacy
it or
did
just
not
nothing.
say
What?
that.
Watch stream.
Did it not?
We're definitely calling it.
I could have sworn that it had. Maybe it's like raised dead.
Is it
Willing-
full? Is it full like revive, like resurrection?
Oh, is this the OG song, Greg?
Yeah.
Did you just straight up outro us out of the blue?
Oh, there is a line in the DMG that says a soul can't be returned to life if it doesn't wish to be.
Okay.
So, interesting. It should say that in the spell, but it doesn't. And it's weird because I think the other resurrection spells do say that. But I think I'm gonna, rely on the DMG line because I really like that the soul has to be willing to come back.
I
Yeah,
do
they-
too.
They probably were like, why would anyone not want to be revivified and keep their character?
Right. Okay. So is this a good stopping
Yes.
point, do we think?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
After we
So-
listened to Greg's song because he wanted to play it earlier and
Oh,
we
is this-
spoke over it.
Is that what the stream is? I'm sorry.
Yep.
Let me pull it up. Okay. Oh, nice. All right.
This is what Asla was singing as we were traveling.
Nice.
In the land of Phandalin, where heroes rise and stand, a band of brave adventurers united hand in hand. Through trials and tribulations, their legends will be told. The
we lose James?
heroes of
I'm still here.
Phandalin, with hearts
here.
of purest gold. Are the landers, the wood elf with a heart so kind and true, loves all creatures, good and evil, sees the best in
Asla
what they do.
has heard the name Atalantis apparently once or twice.
Yeah. By her side, a guardian of nature's peace, in her the wilds confide. Then there's Liz, Bob the owlbear.
Zephyr Zeller can brought up everybody.
I wouldn't put up with a real friend.
I always forget about Liz Bob.
Man, as long as they joined us on this adventure.
I won't forget Liz Bob. It was my ration stealing buddy.
You know, it just didn't make sense for her to be a level 10 character. Maybe if we
Fucking
start...
owl bear.
I know, but if we start fresh, I might bring her back as a level 1 character.
Yeah.
I think she'd still be a fun character.
A rogue with keen insight, a sleuth who seeks the treasures in shadows of the night. With every shiny object, he adds to his grand hoard. The loyalty to his comrades is the greatest prize he scored. Yes, the mighty Minotaur, with sorrow in his eyes,
Yes.
lost his family to slaughter under treacherous skies. Now he fights for justice with fury and with light. A hero for the fallen, in the dark he brings the light. In the land of Phandalin, where
I forgot how long the song was. It's a very long verse.
So jolly.
It's a great bard song.
Yeah.
Delric, the wise human wizard, with magic in his hands, lost his wife and daughter to a time's cruel demands. On a quest to reunite them, his friends now by his side. In every spell and incantation, his love will never hide. Zephyr the fire genasi, with the past he can't forget, burned his village down in anger. Redemption's what he said. In his deity he found solace, a cleric's path he walks, healing wounds and
That's changed.
I have to edit that.
every prayer he taught.
That song didn't age well.
Yeah, an old song.
Where heroes rise and stand.
A few months old.
Did Aslan notice that she just dropped Zephyr burned his village down as a kid? Did you recognize she did that?
Just singing the song to strangers.
She just spouted this like information about Zephyr
Yeah.
and Zephyr's backstory.
Yeah. We got some shit to talk about now, fellas.
Yeah.
So Kayla's
Hey,
just
that's
like,
pretty
oh,
cool. Me to sing the song.
okay.
Okay.
just like, wow.
It might be
That's who I'm
time.
traveling with now.
Yeah, might be time for another round of what the fuck is up with that.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
Yeah. Awesome. So next weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm out. And the weekend after, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm out. So I could do like I could do like a midweek kind of session if that works for everybody. I know that's not awesome. So if we just need to take like a solid break, then that's just what we do. But I'm unfortunately traveling 2 weekends in a row.
That is fair.
Yeah.
I think next week would probably be best to take off for me because I don't know what day I'm getting my car back, and once that happens, like that's got to take priority.
For sure.
So the week after would be safest for me.
Okay.
The week
I
after,
think-
the 17th.
But if you get it back like Monday,
I mean, I can tell you, hey, I got it back Monday, and then we can curveball it back to being that week. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
That's what out there.
let's just we'll talk about it in the chat and see, because I gotta talk to